Desha_Shep was first.
Desha, easy first. Why did that only come out of my left ear? Is my headset? Looking dapper. Thank you. This is... I don't think this is even one of my new shirts. I think this is... Is it? It might be. No, I think this is an old shirt. One of my nicer ones, though. The baby blue. Alright, surely my headset didn't spontaneously break on me. Hold on. Checking the connections. I think it should surely be fine. It should surely be fine. Old but dapper. Look nice for streams. It's nice. Not always, but you know, it's nice to look nice. My favorite outfits are the nicer ones. Alright, it's been so long. Oh man. Sekiro not even listed in my recent Steam games. That's how long it's been. Holy. Okay. Some files conflict with versions in the Steam cloud. Who cares? Launch Sekiro. Local save. Peak. Seguro. OBS hopefully will not crash again. Hopefully. I don't know why OBS crashed. That's not a normal thing to have happen. Okay. Surely that's fine. I don't know what any of these files were for. All bosses? Probably? These are probably all bosses files? No idea. Hopefully Sekiro isn't still randomized. We'll see. Did I send Sekiro speedrunning? That's right. I don't know why OBS crashed there. Speaking of streaks. Yeah. Graxanov. Easy 55 stream streak. Okay. Please no crashy OBS. No crashy. None at all. Okay. So I'm thinking I start with just a no reset that is terrible, and then I try to remember my own old strategies and see what time we can get. Then I start to learn the new strategies that will hopefully help us go faster. But we start with just like, do I even remember how to play the video game?
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Quick question, how can shadows die? Twice. That's how. Nothing but copium that they release a sequel to this game? They won't. They never will. They never will, ever. What category are we speedrunning? Shura Glitchless. Which should be in the title. Oh, well, already messed that up. Oh, but got the well jump. All right, he's sick with it. He remembers. My sensitivity feels too high. Maybe I always ran with this, but... Sensitivity definitely feels too high. And Kuro, well, Kuro only half turn. That's not so bad. It's on Twitch title, YouTube only. Well, YouTube title should also say it. If it doesn't, that's also a problem. What does it say on YouTube? Is it doing that stupid thing again where the scheduled stream has the right title, but the actual stream has the wrong title for no reason? It does say that. Okay. Whew. Had me worried there. Surely you'll steal world record from Yuruka. Surely, yep. Surely. Okay, I didn't get that. 140 tutorial, honestly? It's not good, but for a first time back, that ain't so bad. That ain't so bad. Yeah, sensitivity is definitely way too high. Missed the swag jump. Reset. I'll hit the 4 Ash. Who needs safety? What am I doing? Where am I? That's not the right grappling. Well, I'm also gonna have to learn a brand new path here that I haven't, like, done ever, so... Not like that'll really matter, that wrong grappling right now. Double Canyon, yes or no? No. Absolutely not. Would be truly silly to... Whoops. That is what I want. And then you only sprint as you get up, otherwise, if you buffer it, it doesn't go as quickly. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. Okay. Messed up the end, but the beginning was actually perfect. That was genuinely a much better ogre than I expected to have. Got the 5 hit plus avoid and got the turnaround dodge. Was not expecting to get either of those. Any particular event I'm practicing this run for? Nope. Just for funsies. Easy. He still remembers the single canyon. Let's go. $420.7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. Okay. Still got him. That honestly was not that terrible. Good. Yeah, no, this luck on phase 2 was atrocious. Play was also not quite there, but that luck was atrocious. He tried to run 3 times and, you know, in the end was successful because I couldn't really stop him. At least he didn't get to run very far. For world record or another GDQ thing? Neither. Just running for fun. All right. Yep, 27:59. Is the record. Okay, sub 7 Yobu is obviously not like a great time, but if somebody was starting out, they'd probably be very happy with that. What? Sure, on my first run back, I get a buggy bull. All right. What's my PB in this category? I don't know exactly. There's one that shows up on speedrun.com. And then there's what it actually is, which is lower than that because I forgot to submit what my best run actually was, and I don't remember. I don't remember. Whatever it is, we're gonna beat it. Oh, he's even got the front dojo? Sheesh. Nice. You think we'll ever get a DLC or second part to this game? Nope. I think the best you can hope for, and it is a very slim hope, would be a spiritual sequel. A game that at least plays kind of similar. Alright, that second lightning was way too late to actually help. It probably was slower than a 1 lightning, but whatever, we'll take it. Oh, the fast one. Oh, he kind of remembers. He kind of remembers. You talk to each in Gyobu Arena. Yes. Ishin. I've not even looked at Yuruka's world record yet. To know if there's any new strats or stuff to make stuff faster. How was Neo 3 for me? It was pretty good. The game systems kind of suck a lot. Wait, no, that's not right. I got the text. That's all I needed. That's right. Silly me. Silly, silly, silly. I'm a silly Billy. Don't acquire skills yet. Just port. Yes. Above or below the Code Vein 1 line? Below. Code Vein 1 was great, I thought. I liked Neo 3 less than every Souls-like I've played, except for Lords of the Fallen. The complication on the game systems, like, I think, to me, made the game just infinitely worse than it could have been. That same map style, general boss design, although you'd have to, like, slow them down a little bit. Etc., but with actual Souls-like gameplay. Could be peak, but as it stands, it was alright. It was pretty good. How my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro. Is there a reason why not do Monk first in this speedrun than Genichiro? Speed. I don't need to talk to you. That is Shura no air swim where I would need to talk to you. It's all just been mathed out that the attack power gains are in their most important spots. If you went to Monk, the main thing for getting to Monk is... I actually do grab this. Yeah. I think I'm supposed to grab the one up there, but I grabbed the one up here because I'm bad. I'm gonna even grab this one as a safety for no reason. In fact, I don't think I don't have to grab either of those, don't I? You either grab the ones in the boat or those? I don't remember. I'll just grab them. I'll just keep it simple, keep it safe. I'll even gotcha on Gunfort, even though it hardly makes it safer. Only from GDQ. Aha, nice. I played Neo 1 prior to Neo 3. Tried to. Found it to maybe be the worst video game I've ever attempted to play. I've been ordering you. What is your favorite video game of all time? I can tell you it's not mine. That shit was awful. that was genuinely horrific. 2 out of 10. It gets 2 points for having technically turned on and booted. And 0 points for fun. I finished Neo 3? Yup. Do the gotchin inside because with the load remover it's slightly faster. What? Why didn't that work? Well, is what it is, I suppose. And now... you reset it. We're still in our gotchin. At least I know a backup. And there we go. Sekiro Speedruns, let's go! I like Lords of the Fallen. I also liked it, just less than other Souls-likes. How'd you rate Neo 3? 6.5 out of 10. Now we get our skills. Then we go down, up, down, right. And then we travel to Kuro's room? Kuro's room feels right. Yeah, Kuro's room. Yes. I've played Bloodborne before. No, because it's not on PC. I'll play it once it comes to PC. Kazan maybe 9 out of 10. I would put Kazan at 9 out of 10. Very fun game. Very good. That didn't quite seem right, but it's fine. I'll steal Yuruka's pathing after this. Maybe after today. I don't know. I don't know if today I'm just gonna send it on some silly speedruns that have no chance of getting a good time, or if I'm gonna start to learn some of the actual good strats. We'll see. Do I grab the idol for safety? Nah. Fun Fort wouldn't do me dirty like that on my first run back, would it? Surely not. See, I knew Funport wouldn't do me dirty. I was supposed to equip Mortal Draw a little earlier, but this is fine. Easy. Hey, Sekiro, Neo done? Yep, we finished it last night. Okay, had to hold up a little bit there. And then it's Snake Eyes first. Nice. That was, not gonna lie, that was a little scary. That was definitely not quite the way that I intended to, have that work out, but... Is he? Is that new game plus in Neo 3? No. Never do New Game Plus. And, Just played it super safe. Was the end game? Loved the Neo run. The end of the game was good. The end of the game was good. Oh, and sorry, there was a question about why don't you do Monk earlier, and I got distracted as I was answering it. It's because we'd have to kill Lone Shadow to get to Monk if we did it earlier. Like, we do it now because it's after we've gone through Gunfort with the Gunfort key, so we can take this shortcut to get there, which costs less time. That's why. I was supposed to Mortal Draw. Oops. Forgot this is Shura Glitchless. Not no air swim or any percent. Oopsies. Mortal Draw sound is so satisfying. That Sekiro even bothers with health bars, enemies killed by actually depleting health. If you're playing casually, yeah, absolutely. The whole point is that it's like a risk reward thing of like, if you play really fast and really aggressive, you can get their posture down. But if you're playing a little more defensively, you're gonna need to whittle their health down. So then should be Yash, Ash, snap. Okay. Oh, easy for Ash. Didn't even pick up a 5th. Didn't even have it in my mind that it was possible for it to take 5. Who is this man? It's like he never left. The Sekiro just resides in his veins or something. Yeah, and the lower their health is, the less their posture regenerates. Push moving. We're not going to get a sub 30 here, which would have been really cool on a comeback run, but that would have been a little absurd. But sub 35, I think we should definitely get. As long as I don't royally mess up Ape, which is possible. Pretty bad phase 1, but we'll take it. Watched your Shura Glitchless guide a few days ago. Yeah. There's one strat in the Shura Glitchless guide that if I redid it, I would recommend a different strat. At the time, it seemed like it was more consistent, but we have figured out it is definitely not. Oh, I'm getting trolled. Yeah. Mega trolled. It is what it is. All right. Guardian Ape is a prime example of a boss I beat by depleting the health bar. Yeah. Oh, I never used the monk memory. This would explain why Ape didn't work. So I actually wouldn't have gotten trolled if I remembered to use the monk memory. Right. Okay. This makes sense now. Gonna go for the double yash strat because I'm bad. This is all chat's fault. I just know it. Oh, the swag grapple too. This one actually saves time, but I don't think we have a name for it, so. Bad Emma, but entirely my fault. I kept missing the turnaround dead angles. They're hard. Washed streamer. Good enough. 180s are hard. Sub 32? Yodenuka. Time. 31:38. Not a bad comeback time. Not a bad comeback time. Not bad. Not too bad. Streets are saying he is back. You do this so effortlessly is insane to you. I've had a lot of practice over the years. A lot of practice over the years. We are so back. Okay. Cool. I mean, that was... Yeah, that was alright. That was already pretty good. That was already pretty good. There has so much stuff to potentially practice. Also, I think I missed it during the run. Zella, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And I'm a Bluebird. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay. World record incoming? I don't know about that one. I'm not so sure on that one, but. All right. Save those as our comeback PB splits. All I know is let him cook. Yep. Okay. Is there anything else I'd want to do before just send another one? I kind of just want to send another one. Good luck on the runs. Yo, thank you, Chased. Sub 28 incoming if Miss Noble cooperates. Yep, that's exactly it. What's the world record? 27:59. Just barely sub 28. I think I just delete all these. I don't see why I would need any of these files. What is this file? Yo, let me just see what this file is for no reason. What would this file have been for? I genuinely cannot think of a time that we are here with Tengu here in any run. Huh. Bundled Jizo? Bingo! This was a bingo file! This was bingo! Ah! That is the most recent time I played Sekiro, was for bingo! That's right. Right. Where is everybody going? Bingo? Okay, I don't need these. It's like 0.5 from not sub 28. Yeah, sub 28 is so barely possible. It's wild that that it happened, because it's so close to not being possible. Okay, send another one. I genuinely, like, kind of remembered every strat, though. Like, that was genuinely not bad at all. For the strats that I use. I will need to update pretty much every single strat that I have. But for the strats I was using, they all went well. Rip wall jump. I will need to learn the lock-on with keyboard strat. I think there's a top runner that does the lock-ons with keyboard that I can steal their setup. This tutorial is unfortunately the one section in the game where controller is at an undeniable advantage. Gold by 0.0. Z4, yeah, Z4, yeah. I couldn't remember who it was, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Z4. Got the swag jump. This still ain't right. I don't remember what the pathing is still. Slightly better than what I did last time, but... He's skipping a sculptor's idol. Honestly, that worked. One missed hit, but otherwise that went decent. For the luck I was given. Yep, solid gold. Unlucky again. Just like last time. But got the canyon. Does ogre skip count as a glitch for glitchless? Yes, obviously. Skipping a fully required boss always counts as a glitch. Unless a game has its rules completely backwards. Oh, he got me from behind. It turned me around. Oh, because it unlocked me. Wait, I've never seen that before. Maybe not never. I don't remember seeing that. Well, this is the worst Gyobu of all time because it, for some reason, unlocked me. Weird. That's never happened before? Not that I can recall. But it has been a while. Unless somehow I didn't lock on, which I don't think would make any sense. Yo, what up, Emma? Thank you for the good luck. What that weird hit? Okay. Aww. Close enough. World record still possible, surely. Surely. What? I'm bad. I'm bad again? I'm pressing left too early. I am still pressing left too early. There we go. I could have hit him there. No scared. It's Sekiro over. Genichiro we actually kill by health as well. Because every hit is unblocked. The uncontested goat? No, no, very contested. Very, very, very contested. Oh, bad. He was not low enough posture for that to be a good idea. Do this run for an event, or did you just feel like improving PB? Just felt like improving PB. I've never taken it seriously enough. My PB is kinda bad. So, might as well get a PB that's kinda good. Any goal in mind? Oh. Sub 29, maybe? Within a minute of world record seems pretty easy and reasonable to get. And then maybe keep going after that? Who knows? I think it's for us the closer we humans get to being gods. It's not even that hard. It's really just not. You just get scared because it's scary. And it's so much easier to me carry counter. Dark Souls 5, Elden Ring 2, Shadows Die Thrice. Sure hope so. You don't have to go in front of him because I don't actually need to talk to him. You can just do twice behind, skip, skip, done. Right, right. You wish for a Sekiro 2? Of course. Of course. But I mean... it's a wish because it's something that will never come true. Get your controller next week, have to de-rust. We'll share objective for a while. Nice. Skip 2 times from the back. Yep, yep. The most recent run I did was all bosses glitchless, so I have a little bit of muscle memory from all bosses. I'm mostly still Shura pilled. Mostly my Shura muscle memory got in the way of all bosses and not the other way around, but just a few things. I think you don't... I don't remember if you jumped there or not. Craig was saying in the Discord that Ocholess Centipede is easier? I think it was Craig. Which, like, I found Ocholess Centipede to be, like, really not easy at all. Ocholess Centipede is very easy, yeah. Okay, you guys must have some trick to do it. When I tried to learn it, it sucked. 4, 2, 4, 5. Could be a beginner strat with what we do right now. Okay, okay. You gotta... I gotta be taught then. When I tried to learn it, it was not a beginner strat. It was... It was a strat to lose my run over. Is there a run that does the gauntlets from a 100% file? Yes. That would be the Mortal Journey Gauntlet category. I think it would be kind of cool, although pretty tedious, to have gauntlets from a fresh file. Like all bosses. No, seriously, all of the bosses. Oh, don't attack there. That's right. Yeah, I'm being bad. All right. Me when I'm bad. Really? One. Oh, me when I'm so bad. Me when I'm the literal worst. All right. Whatever. I used the Akko too far in, so I got him walking out, so the whole strat was just off. The positioning was off. The get around him was off, although I should have just dodged. I did too much deflecting there. Or attempted deflecting, because then I also even missed them. Need to do 2 endings for all gauntlets. Yes, 2 endings.
It's been 84 years. Shura.
It's been 84 years. Nice. Much better monkeys this time, at least. Don't forget to equip Mortal Draw this time. We've got to announce a new game this year, surely. I mean, they're already releasing a game this year, so... no guarantees. Gold. Demon of Hatred, Shura Ishin, Sword Saint, and Father Owl memories. Yep. Also, what up, home? Dust Blood doesn't exist, and you can't convince me otherwise. I wish it didn't exist. Need at least 2 playthroughs, Purification and Shura. Yep. Not doing any shenanigans here, just taking it pretty safe. Because I have an extra Gotchian anyway. I don't think I'm going to learn Gotchianless Ogre and Monkeys. I feel like they're way too much of run killers for how little time they save. Although I will probably do Gotchianless Gun for it once the time comes. Ow. Fun fort. Whee! Honestly, we're not behind by that much. If I remember to actually use my memories, we could still PB this. Well, not real PB, but, you know, comeback PB. Close enough. The draft pattern is baked into your brain. So, you know that you can just spam the deflect button and it works, right? The pattern is press, 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 wait. Press, 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 press. I risked it for probably no reason, but it worked. There's someone looking exactly like you playing Elden Ring right now. Spooky. Hey, and the swag jump. Let's go.
Thank you for being top 2 fab streamers.
Oh. Top 2? Who's number 1? I'll kill him. There can only be one. We weren't supposed to land and take that death blow, right? I don't remember. I don't remember. Brawl Pro, a Tekken streamer. I have heard of Brawl Pro. I don't think I've watched, but I have heard of them. I think there's a slightly faster pathing there, but I don't remember. Eventually I'm just gonna look at what Yuruka does and copy everything. We're gonna be just the strat stealer. And then Deathblow after is slower if you have Mortal Draw. Okay. Oh, I forget how much time you gotta wait on these menus. Bring me back to 1.02 when the menuing was instant. Easy. How come they slowed down menuing? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Don't even know if it was unintentional. Maybe it was a bug or something. Who knows? I think it was probably intentional because they did the same thing to Elden Ring in one of the patches. They also slowed down the menuing, but I don't know. I have no idea why you would slow down menuing. Someone bumped the code. Just to mess with me specifically. It probably is. Okay, that's more like what we were looking for from the 8th phase 1. I still don't think that was like a perfect, like, headshots and all, but that's as fast as I usually get it. My first comments to making streams was how impressive my speed menuing was. Ah. If I was running on 1.02, then I was straight up cheating. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Way better than last time. We'll be in the green. What is speedrun the game currently putting off? Well, get back onto it. What? The ape came back to life? Nice. Swag grapple. Always a cat variant, never a dog variant of emotes. What we need is a monkey variant. Specifically a Michta variant. Ah, she did the backup. Yeah, that's... I should have known. Yep. The worst demo of all time. I don't remember if you're supposed to go slightly left of him or slightly right of him, but... Alright.
Sekiro.
And... time. 31:25. PB. He has returned. Oh, J-God. So I'm playing this game a month ago and completed it. Watching your speedruns and races. Kind of ASMR. Nice. Then, we did it. 2 PBs in a row. Wow. Oh. Okay. Yeah, and we were 30 seconds behind it in each... 37 behind an Armored Warrior. Yeah, we had a bad start, so another PB is also still very possible. Time for a three-peat? Perhaps. A sub 31 next. Ah, almost had the well jump. That must have been just one frame too early on the initial jump. To just barely not have enough distance. Oh. Well. That's a restart. Yuruka broke 28. That's insane. Yep, Yuruka broke 28. It's quite a time. It is quite a time. I think I can just open it like this. All right, don't crash OBS. Don't crash OBS. OBS, do not crash. It crashed the last time I opened Sekiro for some reason. Oh, okay, okay. Hold. Hold. How far is that from community gold? I don't know. Holm has the best community gold. Holm was in here a bit earlier. I think Holm has been the only person kind of keeping a community gold-ish spreadsheet going, so... A bull skip is a glitch in, yeah, multiple ways. It is both skipping a required boss, and it is going out of bounds. If you didn't consider bull skip a glitch, there would basically be nothing you could consider a glitch at that point. Did it for glitchless? I don't remember for... Did it for hitless? Don't remember for glitchless. Okay. He has it for glitchless. I'm sure of that. Glitchless is the most popular category, but... I assume Yuruka uses a full auto splitter and splits on reasonable times where there wouldn't be variance. Because I have seen people claim, like, my sum of best is so good, my golds are so good, you know, oh, I'm not even close to my golds, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then I look at where they split, and they're, like, trying to, like, reach over and split as they kill a boss. So there's just inherently a ton of variability. And it's like, oh, your golds are fake as hell. But I assume Yuruka would have them in reasonable places. Gonna attempt Sekiro speedrun in a few months. Will be first ever speedrun. Which category should you go for? Shura, unrestricted, or glitchless? I want the easier one. The easiest one would be not exactly a real category, but start with mostly glitchless, except for do a couple of skips that make things easier, because there are skips that are easier than fighting some bosses, but it'll end up like mostly glitchless. Would be the easiest possible thing you could do is a homebrew of fight Ogre, because Ogre skips way harder. Skip Gyobu, because the skip's way easier. Etc. But if you want a single cohesive category that is the easiest, Shura Glitchless is probably the easiest to learn and start with. The old Shura no air swim I think was kind of easier, kind of more approachable, but we have optimized that to the point of it being silly and absurd. But the old nowhere swim was super goated, but yeah, it's not exactly something I can like really recommend, even if it was awesome. Because you'd just be so far off of the current times. No air swim propaganda is crazy. What do you mean? No air swim... Back in the day, that was easily the greatest category. Nothing came close. Anybody that says anything else is selling you lies. That's just what Gyobu skip is. No air swim. Exactly. You can do Gyobu skip. Bull is probably easier to fight than to skip. Ape is probably easier to skip. An unfortunate first phase. But like genuinely, you can if it is your first ever speedrun, why not do whatever's easiest? Why not do a glitched category? But I was only supposed to hit once, I think. Either that or the gate just put me in a weird spot. Yeah, now he's gonna run again. Why did you turn around? Ape skip feels impossible to you. Not the air swim one. Not the air swim one. The no air swim one. It's so easy. And I have seen many people learning Ape fight struggling on it. Well, we have somehow had an even worse Gyobu. The problem is, the quick answer is just do Shura Glitchless. Just ignore what I'm saying and do Shura Glitchless, because in order to know what the easiest strat is, you don't know. You'd have to get somebody else to tell you what the easiest strat is for each individual part, and that's harder than just learning Shura Glitchless to figure out what is easiest. So yeah. The Gyobu seemed okay. What went wrong? Everything. That was one of the worst Gyobus I've ever seen. Horrendous luck on the first phase. Although it kind of got recovered. Into horrendous play on the second phase. I just royally screwed up. Nice. Ran away in phase 2, the poise wasn't correct, so he staggered early and delayed the fight more. Yep, it was kind of all I could do, though. Like, I kind of had to hit him there. I played so badly and let him get away so much that it was either let him run one more time or, like, stand there doing nothing for, like, 20 seconds to try to get enough posture on deflects, so... It was a lose-lose situation that I put myself in. Easy. It was nice, but then the front attack messed it up. Yeah. Oh, I have... That was weird. He slipped out slightly, so my attacks kept missing. So he kept slipping out more. Huh. I must have been aiming just slightly too far right. Ah. Okay, I have enough health. I can still do this. I have enough health. I can still do this. Thank you for the 2 lightning, Genny. All right, whatever. Close enough. Can't wait for Sekiro 2, Shadows Die Thrice. I can't wait for it either. Or they'll make it, you know, accurate to people playing this game. Sekiro 2. Shadows die 874 times. Not luck, yep. After I just messed up the turnaround. It almost, if I had too little life there, double lightning could have been the most unlucky thing possible, but I just barely had enough life, so it helped out a lot. Which keyboard do I have? Logitech G815. It's the wired version of the 915. If you like wireless, you could get the 915. There's nothing particularly special about it, except that I like the low keycaps on it, because it makes it much easier to roll my hand along the keys if I need to do something like chainsaw glitch in Elden Ring. I considered using 2 mice. Wired keyboard's getting greater than IMO. I agree. Do a gauntlet race against the laggy? Gauntlet race? Why a gauntlet race? Neither of us is really a gauntlet runner. Red switches? Yeah, red switches. What of Atlantis? How much double death blows speedrun in a row? I mean, that's only if you're doing it unrestricted. You could do it glitchless, but then it's how much Sen can you throw, and Mortal can you draw, and Dragon can you flash? Flash all the dragons. Well, okay, stop that, though. Learning Sekiro speedrun, I bet he could be really good at. No, probably terrible at it, actually. How am I doing aside from the cold? Get better soon? I mean, the cold is going away. It's fine. And, yeah, I'm doing good. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep. I should learn also, there's a buffered, like, attack a certain number of times or something that gets you right at the right timing. Is probably better. Bugs. Why didn't we get Sekiro DLC? Because they were already working on Elden Ring. Yo, thanks, Griffiths! Sorry, I have to say it like that. There's no other appropriate way to say a name like Griffith. Okay, let's see if I remember this time. Do a little. Yeah, I don't think that's how I was supposed to do that.
Harvey lets this run.
You Harvey? Unpopular opinion, but they should not make anything more Sekiro related. It's already a perfect IP and doesn't need any addition. Doesn't need any. Dark Souls was already a perfect IP. But were you upset when they made Dark Souls 2? Yes, yes I was. But were you upset when they made Dark Souls 3? No. No, you were not. Give me more. It doesn't have to be called Sekiro. You can make it you know, John Ninja. Apparitions fade multiple times. I don't care. It doesn't have to be called Sekiro. Just give me more of this combat. Yo, thanks for the good luck. It's called Liza P. It is. It's not Sekiro. I do love Liza P, but it's not Sekiro. Skippy. Alright. Doggy wrote, dogs woof twice, maybe 3 times. It's a working title. Okay. Nice. If it could go either way, could see him liking it, but quite likely not. I'll like Sifu. I can guarantee you I will enjoy Sifu. But I don't know that it's that likely that it'll be like a 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 or whatever. But I'll like it. It is hard to find a game that I don't like. Also just Neo 1. But doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be one of those that like is worth my time to play right now. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, games are made to be fun, so it's very easy to make a game and make it fun. I just have a very, discerning taste when it comes to, like, oh, that's a great game, you know? A very particular set of things that appeals to me. Casual hitless gun port? No, we got hit once. If this was a hitless run, our run would be dead. Why play a different game when you could be playing Sekiro? Exactly. Well, that's unfortunate. Like this game called Kanagi Usagi. Yep. Have played it. Would recommend. Oh. Well. That's, not quite how we drew it up. Ah, damn it. Alright. Well, maybe no PB on this run. I need to be a little more left on it so I can go a little more straight on. So this spot is fine, and then you go a little more like that. Ooh, barely. Okay. I finished Neo 3, yes. How was it? It was pretty good. 6.5 out of 10. Liked the exploration, liked the bosses. Hated the systems. The combat was alright if you ignore 90% of it. Still in the green. Down with the systems. It's like a D. If you're IGN rating, Where anything under a 7 is a failure. But in a reasonable rating system where 5 is a completely average game, you hit the randomize button on Steam and you downloaded a game that's been put on Steam and that game is a 5, it's better than your average game. It's pretty good. But it's not into the tiers of great or amazing of like 8s or 9s. If you want to round it up to a 7 and be like, 7 means a good game. Like, yeah, you can, sure. Yeah, 7, we'll go with that. That's fine. But it's not an 8, it's not a great, it's not a 9, it's not an amazing. Okay, better menuing. Oh, almost messed that up. Barely got that. Woo. What about 6.7? No. What's my all-time favorite game? This one, Sekiro. Five should be a game that you neither like nor dislike, or one that balances faults with good aspects. To the point where it all neutrals out. If you had more fun with it than you didn't, then it should be above a 5, at least in your opinion. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Did you ever play The Witcher 3? I have not yet. I'd say Elden Ring? Nah. Elden Ring's fun and better, like, content, if you're content-pilled. But Sekiro is just, like, a perfect video game. It has flaws, but it is still a perfect video game. Genuinely perfect. 10 out of 10. Good enough. Is your all-time favorite game, but Sekiro has the best combat of any game you've ever played. Yep. I should play Witcher 3 at some point, for sure. A lot of Sekiro's success is because it's action-adventure and not RPG. It's still an RPG, for sure. But yes, stripping down on the, oh, I'm so bad. On the direct RPG, like, elements and making it more skill-based rather than, level and gear-based, I do think was a good call. Is Sekiro a Souls-like? Yes, of course. I mean, my hot take is that it's not a Souls-like, it's just a Souls. It's just Souls, but we'll accept Souls-like. Sekiro. They said without endurance management, it wasn't. It literally has endurance management. It's just called posture. Besides that, if they've ever actually played Souls-likes in their life, they'll know that there are many Souls-likes that do not have stamina. Not even all of them directly have posture. Some of them just completely forego that and are still very, very, very much Souls-likes. Stamina is common, but not universal. On the final hit, really? Of course. Emma probably cost us the Peeb. Well, also, I'm costing us the Peeb by not remembering to start with a mortal draw. Oh, and being bad. I thought he was gonna stall there. Like he usually does if he, deflects at one posture. Ah, well. All right. Did you see Silksong is getting DLC? Yes. The turnaround strat on Emma looks incredibly funny. Yeah, and it's also really hard. It's, I believe Holm mathed it out as a 2-frame window every single time. You have to hit a 2-frame window over and over and over and over and over again correctly. And if you miss one, Luckily, it's not a 1-frame window. Otherwise, I think the strat would just be thrown out. But 2 frames is gross in this game. Yep. It's the equivalent of 1 frame in a 30 FPS game. Would argue if that we're taking the Souls series as the base for which a Souls-like exists, which we should, then it can only become a Souls-like or maybe even a Souls-light as it strips down quite a bit of what defines the Souls series experience. That said, I lump it into Souls games, lol. Yeah, but I mean, then you could be like, well, then Bloodborne is only a Souls-like, which is fine also to do. Just, you know, Bloodborne is not the Souls series and does, you know, change a lot of things about the Souls formula. Not as much as Sekiro, but so. But that's my hot take. That's the one that I know is a hot take, and you guys you don't have to say that yourself. That's not one I'm gonna argue. Rip no Peeb. But yeah. When's the new Bloodborne coming out on Switch 2? Any day now. They're gonna just shadow drop it for sure. The non-hot take is obviously Sekiro is at least a Souls-like. That one's just obvious. As people have even pointed out, you know, quote-unquote pure Souls-likes that have come out after Sekiro have all taken, you know, great inspiration from it. Such as Lies of P, which is still not exactly a Sekiro, but, like, it clearly fits so well into the Souls-like genre and formula that, like, everyone's just like, damn, that was a good idea. Do that. Is King's Field a Souls-like? I have no idea. Never played King's Field. But given that it came out before Souls, maybe Souls is a King's Field-like, actually? Posture became very popular after Sekiro. Yep. Like, the systems in Sekiro are just good. They just feel good. They just work well. Obviously, you can also take the systems in Sekiro and apply them outside of Souls. It's not like they're, like, Souls exclusive, you know, mechanics. Gold! There we go. But yeah, work very well within it. Souls is just a blade of darkness, like. Of course, of course. Are there any guides on the Immortal Severance speedrun? Not that I know of. I feel like me and, like, Penic are, like, the only ones that made guides? Was it Penic or was it Penechmus? There's, like, very few people that have made, like, any guides at all for Sekiro. I think I'm the only one who's done, like, a full run guide. I don't know. And I haven't done Immortal Severance. You have a guide on Immortal Severance Glitchless. Aha! Well, then there is one. There you go. But it's in Spanish. Ah, well. Yeah, I don't know that I would trust an auto-translate on that either. Not the best ogre, but we'll take it. It's all ogre now. Have you considered doing a world record run attempt on any of the other endings? Well, the only other ending that's a category as just the ending is Immortal Severance. I have gotten the Immortal Severance no air swim world record. Nice. That one I felt like I might have missed it. That one felt close to being off a little bit. Or as you explained to a friend, it's not the best guide. It's more of an anyone can use this. It's cool. This one person thanked you for it, so it's proved useful. Nice. Yeah, the problem with making guides is it's a lot of work. And speedrunning is kind of relatively niche, so it doesn't necessarily, like... Not that it's not, like, worth it, per se, because just...
Paul Luar redeem the coin flip and choose.
Oh, double worst luck? Oh, and I ended on a deflect. Well, yep, this is as poorly as a Gyobu can go without really making any big mistakes. Small mistakes for sure, but... And he's gonna run again. Yep. As badly as a Gyobu can go. Yo, what's up, Seljuice? I asked why there isn't a Dragon's Return Homecoming ending, and I remembered it was complicated to do and it sounds absolutely horrible for trying to speedrun. I mean, it'd be fine. It's just, there's nothing interesting to do. There's no new bosses added from Immortal Severance. There's just a bunch of talking and rice. And then collecting a couple items. Aye. Good attack combo after last. Do a hit dash back and walk towards him. He won't run that way. Yeah. I know, but I thought I could... because I knew I was going to have to hit him to cause him to stagger. And I didn't have a full count of my hits. So I thought that hit would stagger him. So I said, I'll do the full deflects. I'll hit him 3 times. It'll stagger him. He'll run away once. Then I'll have a quick rest of it. And I was just wrong on the count. Not this. I was supposed to stab him in the head and I forgot. Okay. Supposed to unlock, stab him in the head there. Aimed a little too far right there. There we go. Good enough, we'll take it. Whoa! Nice, good recovery. There we go. Are the first person to stumble upon this tactic? In general, or the specific 5-hit variant? Because I discovered the 5-hit variant. It was me. Oops. Oh, beautiful end, though. Sheesh. Double lightning with a deflect death blow.
The result is heads.
Now there's a Genichiro. doesn't quite work. Rip. Yeah. Sweet, sweet money. Making money off of someone else's suffering? How dare you. Thankfully, that black screen shortened strat is not needed anymore, but it was cool!
Squall Lua has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Bring back timing on only that one black screen. Keep the rest of it turned off. Turn it back on just for that one. So that people need to do the strat again. Yeah, timeouts are just, you can't chat. You can still watch just fine. It was cool, but it was random, at least for you. That Kuro feet text, that actually was also funny. That was a good one as well. Huh? No, it's an actual. You had to watch the cutscene at the door until Kuro's feet showed up. Then you could skip it because it would make the black screen after shorter. It was an actual tech. It wasn't. No, it was though. Emma, tell him it was. Tell him it was. I promise. Whatever you say, Kojima. Okay, Emma, quickly, what's the buffered strat here for the elevator? How many R1s? 7? It was not 7. Okay, well, don't know. Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. 9 hits. Ah, that's it. I thought it was some odd number. We're back to the Sekiro. The only Shura category I never cared about. But now I care. I'm gonna get a good time, probably. Had delay, unfortunately. A blast from the past, that's right. Okay. Bit of an unfortunate Roberto. I think I'm supposed to dodge. I think it's deflect dodge rather than deflect deflect. If he does that opener. He keeps giving me the worst opener, but there's a way to deal with it that I don't remember. Oh, the chili. Let's see. Forgot how that strat works, so IDK. Yeah, now you're supposed to, like, use the Akko inside, like, right as he's, like, trying to attack you or something. I don't know. Do you even get, Mikiri counter before Roberto now? I don't even remember. He's Akko in front of him. Yeah, that strat seemed, hard. For minimal time save. So I never learned it. But I probably will now. Now that I'm going to be taking this seriously. First counter, uh-huh. Oh, didn't get to ring the bell. Did I finish Neo 3? I did, yeah.
Nani?
6.5 out of 10. I liked the exploration. I liked a lot of the bosses. Whoa, that's wrong. That's not use memory. That's, I'm on 1.06. Silly Billy. Oh, boy. The only way out is this. Because I'm not allowed to quit out because it's against the rules. There we go. All right, 17 seconds lost. Whatever, we're still ahead. We're still ahead. Quitting out is a glitch. No, but it's not allowed in the glitchless category. Quitting out is definitely not a glitch, but it was banned by the Souls people because quit outs got egregious in Dark Souls 3. Or maybe Bloodborne. I don't know. One of the two. And everyone hated how many quit outs were in Souls games. So the instant that a new game by From Software dropped, quit outs banned. Doesn't matter. Quit outs banned. Period. In glitchless category. You can only use them in glitched categories where they might be used for like glitches or stuff. The frame 1 on the game dropping, they were banned before we even knew what they could or could not do. And they've just stayed banned ever since. And then they went, wow, that was such a mistake for Sekiro. We should probably allow quit outs for Elden Ring. And now they're abused to all hell in Elden Ring. So... They've gotten all the decisions wrong, unfortunately. They should probably be banned in Elden Ring, or at least restricted, because if you watch the world records in Elden Ring, they are absurd with the number of quit outs they do just to get like a tiny bit of stamina back. And in Sekiro, they'd be used 3 times in the whole run for actual meaningful purposes of skipping like elevators and doors and stuff. Or for a aggro chain, which is actually a cool bit of tech. So, the game would be better if quit outs were allowed, but whatever. What are you gonna do about it? Whatever. Doesn't really matter. It's like 3 points that saves you a bit of time. It doesn't, who cares? It's not the end of the world. Didn't get killed there like in my GDQ run. Yep. I didn't take it safe. But did still get hit, which, you know, would still have been bad for the GDQ hitless run. Sure, there's a balance, just don't abuse it. Yeah. Well, I mean, in Sekiro, it's not abusable. Every time you quit out will lose you time, unless it's at a few specific places where it saves time. If you just quit out in Sekiro just for no reason, you would be losing so much time. There we go. That's the line I usually take. Credit runs are fun to watch, more engagement. It doesn't matter if there's only a few. It's only when they're spammed that it's like, okay, all right. We're bored of this. Move on now. Because you know how many times I would have quit out up to this point in the run, even if they were allowed? Once. At the elevator. You know what it would have done? Skipped us waiting for the elevator. Like, it's not really more engaging to wait for an elevator rather than quit out and the elevator's there. Okay. Night Rain speedruns one? I mean, we've done that before. They were very random, unsurprisingly. They were alright. Not the worst speedruns I've ever done, but certainly very far from the best speedruns I've ever done. I feel like a marathon Night Rain speedrun with accepting the randomness is kind of fun, but a reset till you get the perfect everything Night Rain speedrun is horrendous. That's a hot take. It is? Who did? Oh, the chat. Speedrunning rules should care more about making the run more fun and engaging. Depends. Depends. If you call your run glitchless and you allow a bunch of obvious glitches because the glitches are more fun, no, that's stupid. If you call your run unrestricted, then restrict a bunch of stuff because it's more fun to do the restricted stuff. No, that's stupid. But absolutely, 100%, make a category called no major glitches and arbitrarily make it as fun as you want. Totally, go for that. But you need, if you're gonna have, it's more every category needs to have a point rather than every category needs to be as fun as possible. As long as categories have a point, people can choose to run them. And if they don't, that's fine. You can have, you know, the other category. That's the fun category that people do choose to run. Barely got that. But not every category needs to have the rules bent to make it quote-unquote fun. Plus, not even everyone's gonna agree on what's the most fun anyway, you know. Whereas people mostly are gonna agree unrestricted should be unrestricted and glitchless should have no glitches in it. And then you can choose which one you think is more fun of those. This corrupted monk one should be considered a glitch because it's not intended. Intended is a word that you could use. Yes, absolutely. The corrupted monk instant kill obviously is a glitch and should be banned from glitchless, but it's too late. It's too late. Too late. If we called a vote to ban it, it would be a landslide in favor of keeping it allowed because it has been allowed and people do not want to nuke the entire leaderboard and start over from nothing. It's too late. It was allowed early on by a poor, not poor, but a rule set that valued consistency over obviousness of outcome. I don't know how to put it exactly. And it has stayed ever since. And it will continue to stay because it would be more effort to change it. I see corrupted monk like I see DTS or stake skips in Elden Ring. Well, then you see it wrong. Because there is no intent. I'm going to use the word intended, but now, don't you run away from me. Close enough. There's no, like, part of the monk kill that is in any way, like, normal. So, like, knocking an enemy off a cliff. You know, it's pretty on the edge, right? And you can totally be like, that shouldn't be allowed. But do enemies just fall off the ledge normally? Yeah, that just happens. Accidentally? Yep, that happens. Is that a thing that the game in any way attempts to prevent you from doing? Nope. The enemies just fall off ledges. It just happens. Stake skips. Now, they did put specifically a stake skip for the Radon Arena. If you're referring to that one, that one's on the border. But in general, if you die in the area of a stake, it activates. That's just how a stake works. That's, like, very normal. That's, like, what it's supposed to do. So you're just getting into the area and then, you know, dying and then using it. The Radon one specifically, it causes a sequence break. I could totally agree with that one specifically. And the Consecrated Snowfield one, I believe, is banned in Glitchless because of how much of a sequence break it is. But in general, I fell into a spot, I died, I used the stake, is like very normal intended behavior. The monk is supposed to see you when you enter, but they just kind of messed up her hitbox so she doesn't. Is supposed to, every enemy is supposed to aggro whenever you hit them with an item or damage, and she just doesn't. She is not supposed to be stealth death blowable at all. She does not have a normal stealth death blow. I'm so bad at this. She only has the aerial death blow only because the true monk has it. So it's, you know, quote unquote normal to aerial death blow the true monk, but never the fake monk. Okay, wait. He kind of picked it up by the end. Okay, that didn't work, but... And you're not even ever supposed to be able to get enough height on her, which is kind of specifically why she goes to the middle of the arena away from all the walls. But there just happens to be a gravestone barely close enough that we can barely, like, it's like not just skirting the what's possible, it's like intentionally actively going very against what's normal and possible. Whoa, Ishin, buddy, calm down there. All right. Not my fault, Radon just so happened to fall into the ocean during phase transition. You know, arguable. To be honest, that's slower anyway. There's no reason to do that. Just kill him before he goes up in the meteor anyway. But like, sure, arguable. Hey, PB, sub 31. I didn't even realize. I was yapping. Easy. Let's go, PB. Let the peanut butter flow. Worst thing I found out is that block in Sekiro counts as a hit and is banned in no hit run. Well, that makes perfect sense. That's been a thing since Dark Souls. Blocking, regular blocking, if you don't deflect, not allowed in hitless. Because otherwise just damageless. Damageless is don't take damage, then you can block, you can use a shield. And that's what differentiates hitless from damageless, and I think that's cool. I think it's cool that hitless and damageless are different things. Wait until you find out Divine Dragon Gust is also a hit. That one's silly. Divine Dragon Gust is not a hit. It's wind. Wind is not a hit. Don't find Neo 3 bosses unsatisfying to fight and have lots of BS moves. Some of them, yes. Some of them, yes. But some of them I thought were pretty cool. The only thing I really didn't like about Neo 3 bosses was... there was so much, like, visual clutter, it felt very hard to read a lot of their moves sometimes. Mods! Someone's doing something weird in YouTube chat. Mods!
I'm Brazilian and I really enjoy your live streams.
I think it might... Is it Morse code? Damageless presents a separate set of problems like fall damage and self-damage. Yeah. You can just third R1 unlock Cam Strafe his Ichimoji into sweep attack. It's very easy. Depends on if he's up against a wall. If he's up against a wall, you can't do that. The problem was he was up against a wall, so I could not do that. I would have died. Trust me, I know the strats. Trust me, I know the strats. It depends on if there's a wall there. Because if there's a wall, he doesn't slide by you because the wall prevents him from sliding by. So he gets stuck on you and still hits you. The reason that the walk around him-ish... You can actually just walk straight at him. Strat works is because you like slide past each other like ships in the night. Whereas if there's a wall there, you try to go around him, he goes at you, gets stuck on the wall, and slaps your face in, and you die. So he has always had that visual clutter IMO. Always gone for that like Japanese Yuhu sort of aesthetic. It's really interesting looking at how East Asia values design versus how the West values design. Yeah, sure. It just doesn't work great for like boss fights specifically. It can be like just hard to see or tell what the hell is even happening. And I think that's not an aesthetic element, but a gameplay element. You need to be able to see. Yo, loyal to the sea. Been a while. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And Yato, I mixed up all the letters. Yatogami, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Just finished Neo 3, got all achievements, and honestly, it was such a smooth and rewarding experience. The combat felt sharp, fast, and super satisfying. Every boss pushed you to improve, and the challenge always felt fair. A while ago, I also completed Code Vein 2, and compared to Neo 3, it felt clunky and disappointing. Neo 3 really showed what a polished action RPG should feel like. We need to appreciate this game more. Disagree! I hated everything about Neo 3's combat. I thought it was clunky in that it was way too much. I thought it was fast, but fast in an unsatisfying way where it felt spammy instead of calculated or fun. I thought it was overcomplicated, messy. What other words could I use? Totally disagree. Totally, completely disagree. I liked Code Vein 2 a lot more than Neo 3. I still like Neo 3, but I liked Code Vein 2 a lot more than Neo 3, personally. Personally. Code Vein 2, though, yeah, I agree. It was kind of clunky. It was also a bit weird, but I thought it was miles better than Neo 3. Hooray! Yo, Tabansar, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yo, randomizer just for funsies? I could. Randomizers are pretty funsies. I did like the bosses in Neo 3. I did like fighting them. The pushing you to your brink. They mostly felt fair, although I don't know, sometimes it was weird, but I think I'd have to get into like specific bosses to describe things I didn't like about bosses, whereas overall I felt like the bosses I liked. Is Code Vein 2 good? The first game was very boring, IMO. I liked the first game a lot. But if you didn't like the first game, the second game is kind of more of the first game. I would say the first and second game are about as good. They're pretty similar. The open world is weird, but by the end of it, it makes sense, and I felt good about it, but at the start, I was like, what is going on? Is it just big and empty, and there's nothing, like, by the end, I was like, oh, I get it. You're supposed to, like, go to these specific spots, and, like, you know. But, yeah. How much Team Ninja paid that chatter? No, a lot of people really, really like the Neo series. Like, it's... I think if you like tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of combat mechanics and systems, I think Neo is kind of the only game franchise that does that anymore. I think it's fallen so far out of the mainstream because it, I think, really turns off a lot of players, like me, that if you want that, you have to go to Neo to get it. So for people that want that, it's like their favorite game series ever, because it's like, where else are you gonna find that? So it's very understandable. If that is what you want, I can see Neo being, yeah, easily your favorite and something you want to defend, because it's not super popular, because I think a lot of people hate that style. So very easy to be the, you know, the person who wants to defend it. Like, if everyone hated Sekiro, and there are people that do hate Sekiro for sure, but if the consensus, the general consensus was that Sekiro sucked because, you know, it's too simple, and it's you know, the deflections and the Mikiri counter and the jump counters, they don't work well, and like, if that was the consensus, you'd bet I'd be the loud person defending Sekiro everywhere I got the chance. But I'm lucky that people like Sekiro a lot, so I don't have to do that. People will do that for me. Messed up, didn't get to slide by him. Sekiro has haters? Oh, certainly. Everything has haters. Pretty MMO-like after the tutorial. Game, you start gearing a new game plus the sets. Boosted drop rates with blessings. Yeah, makes sense. Nice. Not cats? Oh, cats definitely have haters. I've definitely seen cat haters. Beautiful. That worked. We'll take that. He did the move where he is just gonna run away, and I said, okay, that's fine. You can run away. I'll just direct you exactly where I want you to go. Yep, good Yobu. Hey. I think in this world that 100% of people will like or hate. There are people that like taxes. There are people that hate sliced bread. Bread specifically for being sliced or bread at all? Because I think those are two different things. Finally choosing to speedrun a good category. Well, a good game. You know, a bad category in that good game, but at least we're in a good game. Still top 1% of all total categories across all games. Wrong. You haven't even done the cooler categories. You haven't even done Nowhere Swim and Restricted. You haven't even done Jimmy Skip. This guy hasn't even done Jimmy Skip, and he's trying to talk about categories. Can you believe it? Alright, that was a pretty bad bull, but whatever, it is fine. All these splits from today. Yep, these only from today so far. Already got a sub 30 sum of best. But hoping to really sink my teeth in and have a long speedrun journey to sub 29 and maybe beyond. Ah! Won't be sub 29ing like that. Unlucky. The one time that you can't reliably interrupt it. It's possible still to interrupt it then, but not reliable. Nice. I'm telling you this, Immortal Severance is the worst category. Glitchless? Honestly, maybe Unrestricted as well. Air swimming for 5 minutes to get to Fountainhead Palace seems not the best. All right, not bad. I guess Glitchless sucks, yeah. Yep, dragon. Yep, dragon. AP2 dragon is something I wouldn't wish to my worst enemy. Yep, that sounds awful. Shouldn't it not be AP2? Shouldn't it be at least AP like 3 or 4 or something? Because you should have to do all the things to unlock getting to dragon. Actually, shouldn't it be like 5 or 6? Attack power, yeah. It's AP 3? Why is it only 3? Don't you have to do Genny, Monkeys, Monk, Ape, Owl, True Monk? Shouldn't you be at like 7? Oh, are you're saying unrestricted? Oh, no, not last commune. Whatever. Wrong order. Talking about restricted. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. My bad. I got confused. Well, in order to stop my splits from being weird, I'm just gonna do this, and it's gonna be bad. Goodbye 8 seconds for basically no reason. Shouldn't it be AP5 for Dragon, Gyobu Monk, Monkeys, True Monk, and then Dragon and then Ishin? Glitchless is more than that, and Restricted is less than that. Restricted, you skip Gyobu, although you probably still make him fall, so you get the AP from him. You go straight to Monk, because all you need is Air Swim. You skip True Monk, I guess, because you run on a category where you can just walk right by. So all you've done is Gyobu fell off, plus L plus ratio, and monk, and then you go straight to dragon, and then dragon puts you at knight, where you then go straight to sword saint and finish the game. That's the restricted route. Because as long as you kill monk, you can air swim, and if you air swim, you can get to dragon. Is this Souls Kaizo warm-up? Not really, because it's not just like a speed run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that is nice. That is just at the top of your jump. You hit it. Okay. Nice. Imagine needing a setup. You don't need it. It's just faster. It's just closer to frame perfect. I'll just save time over you there. Not bad. What's my real PB? The one that I know of, I know I have a 2950, but I think I got something lower than that, but never submitted it, and honestly, I don't even know if I ever made a highlight of it. It might be gone to time, but I know I have a 2950. So let's say 2950. Good enough. Roberto! Sekiro speedrunning, that's right. Smooth. Who and why is Roberto? I'll do you one better. They always ask. I was gonna try to do both at the same time. I don't think I can combine those two. They always ask, who is Roberto, not how is Roberto. We go for world record or just revisiting a favorite category? Revisiting a least favorite category that I've just never grinded before, because it was my least favorite of the Shura categories. But like, it's still a pretty good category. It's still a Sekiro category, so it's still miles better than anything in Elden Ring, or Night Rain, or Code Vein, or AI Limit, or, you know, any other game. It's like, at the time, I was spoiled. I had only ever run Sekiro, so I had only ever run Peak. And so this category being the least peak of the top of Peak was like, I don't need to run that very much. But having seen how bad it can get with other games that are not Sekiro, it's like, damn, this category is still Peak. I should really run this more. Was there any decent chance Codemane 2 had a good speedrun category? I have no idea. Glitchless? Almost certainly not. Glitchless was almost certainly gonna be very, very slow and boring, and you just go around and you do all the things, and you know, it's a bunch of empty riding through the open world, you know, like Elden Ring on torrent. And then you just get to the place and you walk through normally and you do the thing. But if there's any cool glitches that let you skip a bunch of the game, then maybe Code Vein 2 speedrunning could be cool. Was Air Limit speedrun fun? Seen some Chinese runners do it. I just did the like super any percent, and it was silly. It was fun because of how not serious it was. It's like the route that I did. You walk through the first section basically as normal. You use a glitch to skip the first boss by just walking by while he's not active. You then go out of bounds to skip the entire next level. You then wrong warp to the final level, where you then use the glitch again to walk through so that nothing can hit you, and basically chainsaw glitch the final two bosses. It is truly absurd, but it made it fun for like a week. I don't think it would be fun to do for months and months to like really grind out, but it was pretty easy and fun to learn in a week. It was a nice little like challenge, you know, learn the speedrun quick kind of a thing. Ah, I shouldn't have dodged sideways. I wanted to get a better angle on him, but now I'm in just the helicopter. Well, now everything sucks. Yeah, well, please let me get the Fine. My bad. I'm bad at the video game. All right. That'll kill any hope of PB. Yeah, he gave me the really unlucky block, then stand there doing nothing, so he got turned. And then I tried to fix it, but if you don't dodge directly forward, you get less iframes. So it did not work the way that I was envisioning it. Ooh, the last possible frame. Is there still a PB possibility? Nope. practically makes up insane time on segments that he's already doing really well at. Yeah. I'd have to gold by 11, or no. 9 seconds from my current, which, okay, let's be honest with ourselves. Yuruka from this point, yes, would make up all the time and would beat the current PB that I have. So in that sense, it is technically
it's nice
possible.
To not be muted anymore.
But I don't have the fast, risky strats to go for. So with the strats that I've got, it's not really possible. Matching Yuruka is an unfair task, yeah. I mean, it's something I could do if I knew the strats, but all I have is my old bad strats. Hello. And Polyal, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yep, the classic Gamba. Yo, Peachy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. When are you learning the Shura glitchless speedrun? And by learning, I mean learning, you know, to get a top time. When are you getting on that world record grind, you know? Surely that's in your plans, right? Are you teaching me? I said anytime. Anytime. You slide in my DMs. I will teach you. I said enemy coach, that'd be a fun arc. I've done it for a few people already, so hydrate. I've got experience. Thank you for the hydrate. Top 5 Sekiro players? Right now or of all time? Right now, it's Wormdog, Yuruka. To be honest, I don't know. I haven't kept up with the current players. But I know it's Wormdog and Yuruka. Both? Of all time, you gotta put respect on Seki's name. At some point, he held every single glitchless world record. And then the question becomes, do you give it to Aggie, who had... I feel like you gotta give it to Aggie. There was a time where, you know, Dist and like the Pure Souls speedrunners stopped and it was like just Aggie. And he had it all. I think he had like every record. So you gotta put some respect on Aggie's name. I was honestly probably too much of a Shura specialist. And didn't even ever get like Shura glitchless, but maybe Passiflora, because he's, I think, the only person that's ever had the Shura sweep, all 3 Shura world records at once, which are the 3 most contested well, 2 of the most contested, and then Shura no air swim, which I contest because can't let Run's dead. Can't let anybody have my baby. Man, that was really, really unlucky attacks from him, but then I also sucked and died and got hit like a bad person. Technically the run is continuable. Pumpkin had all the glitchless category world records at once. Oh, you're right. Pumpkin took them all from Sekiro? Oh, okay, well then, you gotta put Pumpkin up there then. But I mean, Wormdog, Wormdog has to be. So, Passiflora out, sorry. Me out, sorry, obviously. Pumpkin in. So, Seki, Aggie, Pumpkin, Yuruka, and Wormdog? Maybe?
Loyal to Theseus redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Loyal to Theseus? Would swap Passy for Sutemmo, but yeah, I agree. Well, I think I would have neither Passy or Sutemmo. Sutemmo is a strong top 10 though, as well, for sure. Really? Really? Okay. This is the way we're playing it? Oh, come on. Why am I so bad? There we go. Whatever. Alright, well, I'm only gonna have one Yash for the final fight. It's best for Ishin. I'll have to not use it on Emma. I think you're all great. Oh. They broke down and tried to use the fancy Yuruka strats. Not yet. But I will be looking at them. Sutemmo must be on the all-time list 100%. Well then, the top 5. The top 5 all-time list. Sutemmo has had which records? Sutemmo obviously has like the longevity. He's been doing it for forever and just consistently at or near the top, but top 5 English speaking only? Why would we differentiate like that? Seems unnecessary. Looking at him breaking down the strats on stream could be... Oops! Well, I guess we're doing Immortal Severance because I accidentally was holding down because I'm used to all bosses. Well... Well, World record a lot of cats throughout time. I don't know all of them. Okay, can see it maybe. Then who are you kicking off? Who are you kicking off? Of Aggie, Seki, Pumpkin, Wormdog, and Yuruka. Who are you kicking off? You kicking off Yuruka? Because too much recency bias? You kicking off Aggie because you don't respect the OGs back in the day when there was no competition? You kicking off Seki because he never did unrestricted? You can't kick off Worm Dog. Like Worm Dog is absurd. You kicking off Pumpkin? I can exchange Pumpkin for Stemo if we're down for that. Like he did unrestricted? I barely. He did like he did like all bosses unrestricted or something. He never did Shura unrestricted or Immortal Severance unrestricted, or I think he only did the all bosses just for that. Would kick Aggie. I respect the OGs, but I think the other got better. Would be close, I think. Yeah, hold on. Speedrun.com.
The result is Tails.
Sutemo. Now we're just creeping on Sutemo. Sutemo has done Tails never fails. All bosses, mini bosses, Shura glitchless. Is there a way to show what historical record these were? Is that possible? What time, like what placing it was at its height when it was submitted? Looking on history on each category. Oh, that
Loyal to Thesey has been added as a VIP.
Loyal to Thesey.
Congratulations.
Yo. When Owl and ads happened? Oh, I killed Owl, but Owl was that's the wrong run. That's Immortal Severance. We're supposed to be doing Shura, so I killed Owl and then I quit out. Okay, so I could go to Sekiro. I could go to Glitchless. The history of Glitchless. Where's the, isn't there a... Where's the graph? I thought history was a graph. Is it not a graph? Stats. No. Yes, yes. Glitchless, here we go. Okay, nobody really cared about these. Sutemo early on there. This hot pink one. Passy in 3045 in 2020. Sutemo. Jason. Oh, a lot of, yeah. Seki, yeah, Seki was bringing it. Rakyo, Uros. Forgot about Uros. ADC, Pumpkin, Seving, Seving, my mortal nemesis in or 7G, I think. My mortal nemesis in No Air Swim for a little while. Jason, holy memories. Rakyo, my goat. Pumpkin. And then it's just been Yuruka. Yeah, Yuruka has just been destroying that category. Okay. But what about all bosses, mini bosses, glitchless? Beta. Pumpkin. Yeah, Pumpkin had more. What does Yuruka have actually right now? Now that I think about it. Do we kick off Yuruka if... How much does Yuruka have? Nah, man, look at these though. Nah, oh man. All memories and prayer beads, although nobody cares about that one category too much, but Shura glitchless. Sheesh. All memories, All bosses, mini bosses, third. Still not bad at all. Really? Third on restricted. That's better than my time. This is hard, also washed. Immortal Severance, Glitchless. Yeah. Top 3 in all bosses, mini bosses. Yep, there it is. Tough, yeah. I don't know. I think I'd put Sutemo outside of the top 5. Did Yurika find something new? Couldn't help but notice the time jump. I don't know. Little things, I think. Are there vast differences in the runtimes for PC versus console? Yes, but only because nobody runs console. Console technically is actually faster than PC. Because there is a bug in the timer that is not fixed on console that is fixed on PC. A bug that just makes your times lower. Ah. Gotta learn the lock-on tutorial as well. Is a timer for console? Just the in-game time. Just when you exit out and you look at the timer, it will say what your time is. It'll say, you played Sekiro for this many minutes, this many seconds. Just a file timer, yep. That's technically all we're using right now. Live Split is just showing the file timer. But the file timer is also being fixed in real time to not constantly be cutting off milliseconds based on the frame rate. Is jumping at the start really faster than just running? Well, you can't run. You can only walk. So, jumping is faster than walking. Okay. What about Ongball? Ongball has never been a speedrunner. Well, actually, has he? Has he done a speedrun of Sekiro ever? I'd be highly doubtful he ever held a world record, but I could see him having done, like, a Shura glitchless run. The true goat, Mr. 4. No. I mean, if it's a serious question, Ongball has never been the GOAT of anything ever, aside from being flashy. And he's great at that, but he just doesn't compete. Like, you can't be the best without competing. You can't, you know, sit in your garage and go, man, bro, I'd be the best basketball player if I just joined a team. I mean, I'm not going to. I'm going to sit in my garage and do nothing, but practice my jump shots and make, you know, trick shot videos on how I can throw the ball from 100 feet away and make a basket. He's very stylish, but he just hasn't competed, so there's no way for him to be the best. Who knows? Maybe he would be if he tried. Who knows? Harlem Globetrotter of speedrunning, yeah. Oh! I'm bad. Showcase fights are almost the opposite of speedruns anyway. They're often deliberately slow for style purposes. Right. But the ability to do something precisely, whether it's stylish or speed, is still, you know, a skill. Like, if you can do something stylish, you can probably also learn the optimal strat and do it fast. And if you can do something fast, you can probably learn the optimal way to, or the stylish way to play. It's just maybe you don't have the creativity to think of how to make it stylish. You can be the best with correct group selection. I'm currently the best player in the room I'm in. I'm alone. Ah! All right, I shouldn't be resetting on well jump. I'm resetting on well jump. I shouldn't be doing it. Someone stop me. Don't let me reset on well jump. Is it way too late? Off to bed. All right. Feeling unwell, huh? I'm feeling great. Should refill my water? It's full. Look. It's like full.
Hydrate.
The not full thing was a little bit of sugar-free soda that I had with my dinner. I'm hoping that if I drink sugar-free soda for long enough, eventually I will want to drink sugar-free soda. It'll become habit. Right now, it's like, I want sugar soda, but I will force myself to drink sugar-free soda. But we'll see. Diet Coke is the way? No. Coke Zero, better than Diet Coke. That aspartame taste, nah. I don't know what Coke Zero uses, but it's something, I think, other than aspartame. Coke Zero kind of sucks, but it's better than Diet Coke. That's, yeah, like, I got it. I know that the biggest thing preventing me from losing weight right now is drinking soda. 100%, that's the biggest thing. Not that I'm, like, doing a lot to lose weight, but, like, I just would be losing weight, like, slowly, a little bit, if I was not drinking soda. So I'm trying to just manually fix that with just sugar-free soda and water only. Every so often, I'll still have a soda. You know, I'm not like fully barring myself, but try not to just make it like I've got soda every day, around, whatever. What's the difference? You thought they're the same? Coke Zero and Diet Coke? They actually taste very, very different. It's kind of hard to describe, but... Coke Zero kind of tastes like Coke, but not quite right, but like it still kind of has that Coke taste. And then Diet Coke tastes like a completely different drink that's like maybe vaguely similarly related to Coke. And Diet Coke, it doesn't necessarily taste bad, but like I don't like the aspartame taste of it. What? Whatever. I'll take it. Whatever. Somehow only lost 1.2 seconds. Definitely should have lost more than that, but... The Pepsi better, sweeter, and a bit less fizzy. Pepsi, honestly, it's not bad, but I like Coke better. Maybe I would like Pepsi Zero better. Maybe it wouldn't activate that I'm missing out on drinking Coke. I don't know. Like, just go for something entirely different from my zero sugar. The problem is, the sugar is the good part. Like Diet Pepsi though? I'm not sure I've had Diet Pepsi, like at all. Although, to be honest, right now, I'm not actually drinking either Coke or Pepsi. I'm actually drinking Diet generic Safeway store brand cola is what I'm drinking. Unlucky. Close enough. Not a good Yobu, but whatever, close enough. Was from sodas to smoothies and went from craving sodas to craving fruit sugars. Ah. I mean, smoothies are so good, but like, I feel like that's gotta be just as bad for you. Or worse, somehow. Like, I know it's fruit, but like... Or at least more expensive or something. I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be a drawback. Because smoothies are so good. I was speedrunning this game because your tutorial got a 38-28 the other night. Let's go! Let's go! It is also fat and sugar, yeah. Okay, still in the green. We take those. The only drawback is you have to make the smoothies. Well, you can buy pre-made smoothies. I don't know that they're good, but... Hey, I remembered the quick kill for if he shakes his head. Let's go. That had so much nice flavor. I like food too much, diet sucks, yeah. Really? Really? Okay. Well, rip. I really felt like that should have caught the edge. That too. All right. Yeah, I should have dodged in. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. We'll just do a little reset, fine. Got unlucky again. Bags of frozen fruit in the fridge. There's a strawberry farmer near here who sells cheap strawberries once a year, so you buy them in bulk and freeze them. Oh, strawberries are so good.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Aiming for world record? Nope. That's a unachievable goal. That would take years. But aiming for a good time. Aiming for going for a while, learning all the new strats, getting a good time with all the new strats. Well, maybe not all the new... I'm like, you know, 0.5 second time saves to lose the run. Maybe not, but... for the most part, the new, cool, good strats. Get a run with no major flaws. At the minimum. And then maybe also one that's somewhat kind of lucky as well, if possible. And that should, in theory, be easily sub 29, if not low sub 28. Hoping for when I get record. It's not happening. It's not. That's. We would be. Even if I instantly learned every strat perfectly, it would still take months just to get the right luck for that to be possible. Just need to instantly download the strats. Always the RNG. Almost a really good ogre. Still a gold, so still a lot better than our previous ones, but it was almost like a really, really good ogre. This category is basically a casino, yep. Ape gives you a good enough pattern maybe like half the time with doing a scream and the like slam combo in either order. Gyobu gives you a continuable run. I mean, I guess it depends on what continuable is, but maybe like a third of the time. Where else are the big ones? I mean, I don't know that you need like double lightning on Genny, so you're probably fine on Genny to get like a solid time regardless. Oh, if you're doing gotchinless monkeys, that's a big reset point, I think. Double canyon is a thing, yeah. Just don't do it. Unlucky. What do you mean that didn't deflect? I think I need to face more at him maybe if he does that. Well, so far we have a perfectly unlucky Gyobu. Literally as bad of luck as is possible in the first phase. For the strat I'm using, you know. Aww, and he runs here. Yep. Well, why is the Sekiro game title in all caps? Don't know, that's what Twitch decided. I think Elden Ring is also in all caps. All caps names are so annoying in the Steam library. Yup. Game is in all caps usually, isn't it? I don't remember if it's in caps in the title screen or not. The font of the title screen is all caps, sure, but... Okay. Yup, 17 seconds lost to an unlucky Gobu. If I was going for an actually good time, that would be a forced reset just because we got unlucky. Why do you talk to Ishin there? Because you have to. Otherwise, he won't move to later to tell you about the Mortal Blade to unlock monkeys. Wow! You missed! Okay, yep, just more unlucky as possible. Yep. Just more. All right. Okay. Oh, yep, just run. Yep. Yeah, all right. Just the head shake 4 times. Mm. There you go. Nice, nice. I guess the question of when do we learn from Yuruka pops up of like, I'm pretty de-rusted. The strats that I know, I've kind of got, and it's kind of fishing for the bosses not to be jerks. Kind of, except for the bull. Honestly, I'm still missing the bull one, but that's... There is still a different strat for that. So at some point we should, I kind of wanted to just do a full night of runs tonight, just because it feels weird to... Well, maybe it doesn't feel that weird to swap to learning. We've got a while left that we can stream, so we could learn. Learn a few things, at least. He has a 27:59, the world record. And then it'll be my job to parse through and figure out which strats are worth doing and which strats are just going to cause way too many resets and not be worth it at all. Oh, I got blocked. That sucks. All right. Still in the green. What if I just send Double Canyon for no reason? What if I just miss Double Canyon? Ah! Well, I mostly hit it, but somehow didn't make it to the other side. Alright, let's look at Yuruka's run. Let us see. Okay, games, Sekiro. Glitchless. Yuruka. Is it? Oh, it's the stupid Billy link there that just auto plays. Ah! I hate Billy so much. Alright, while we're watching this, let's start with just watching what he does, so I'll just close Sekiro out. I hate that too. Yeah, Billy just, every time anything's linked on Billy on speedrun.com, it's always such a hassle. If it's the only thing linked and you have to watch it, it's just in 0.1p quality. It auto plays for no reason. Little swag. Alright, Yuruka. There's no way that's actually faster, right? Alright. Pretty good lock on jumps. The lock-ons I'm gonna have to learn from not Yuruka. Because, controller does it differently than keyboard would. A jump there? Is that faster? I guess it has to be if he's doing it. Okay. It's not faster, but more consistent. It takes out the possibility of getting a vertical. Really? Takes out the possibility of getting a vertical. What are the inputs? What do you actually do? I don't think he got the teleporting Genny there. Or did he and he ran past him? I'm not sure. Jump and move towards the pillar. Jump and press front. That... No, I need the full... Jump and move towards pillar is not... So, you're holding forward because you're going. You jump, and then you move your stick towards the pillar. I'm assuming you're doing this on controller. So you're doing holding forward, jump, left, jump, forward? Is that what you're saying? I need the inputs. I would have thought it would be the opposite. It looked to me like he pressed away from it. He pressed right. It looked to me like he went jump right to get Sekiro to turn away from it, then jump, then and forward. But I don't know. Wait, hold on. Is this pathing the same? Swag jump, classic, grapple, yep. Right of tree for the tiniest bit of thing. Ah, yes, and then this, which I need to remember. Go right around this building is faster. And you can just walk over that. And then he's doing Glitchless, which I will not. Sekiro is just so right. An intentional miss? Wait, what is this? That's a very different ogre. What? Is that? That doesn't look intentional? No, that's intentional. I think a link of you doing it with the input viewer, maybe that's easier to understand. Yes, it would be. That's... Is that the perfect... Is that... I want to watch this 2083 as input viewer to see the inputs. That would help as well. Darn him for not using an input viewer on this run. Is this a new ogre strat with all of this? One, and then the second one's gonna be kind of left away from him, then kind of around him, then immediately back. So that one goes away from him. That's confusing. Ogre in 27 hits now, one less, and dodge the slams if they happen. What causes it to be one hit less? Why is that? Is it that hit there, like, is a headshot or something? I don't think so. Recovers possible turning, so you stay more in front of him. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow. Yeah, that's smart. Holy, okay. Oh wow. Okay. Yep. That seems hard to learn. We're gonna have to learn that at some point. But first, I just want to watch through all this stuff. But that's cool. This I have timed myself, and going this way and grappling versus the left way that I go are basically identical. They're within 0.1 seconds of each other. Coming from the right side, I guess, makes sense. Of course, he would do double canyon, unsurprising in any way. Very learny strat, yeah. Seems cool. And learning all the different outcomes for what ogre can attack. This new world record, yes. Looking at the gunners here. Also, a dash before the jump here. A dash, stop, jump. I don't know if that was intentional. Way the heck over here. Jump up to the right. That makes sense. Jumping up is slightly faster than pulling yourself up. And you have to do it to the side. So you're kind of going off center from where you want to be and then jumping sideways to where you want to be. Looking at these gunners, I guess, so that they don't see you and shoot you. Because those are the ones that shoot in the angle that would actually be able to hit you. Why so spread out on them? Why would you not put them all next to each other? I feel like that's more inputs on the menuing. Look at the gunners is to not get shot. Makes sense. Surprisingly consistent strat if you know how to do it. Of course, this is nowhere who would make it look easy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to try it ourselves and see how consistent it is. Because Yuruka, for the world record, is okay with doing strats that are inconsistent if they're fast. So we'll have to see. Is it consistent and fast, or is it inconsistent but very fast? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So that's 6, more than, or sorry, 7. That's more than the 6 I usually do. That's new. What the Holy, is that consistent? That looks pretty sick. And you probably get in enough stuff with that even if you get unlucky on Gyobu, you can probably still get him without him running away. Super deflect. Grapples from the floor instead of jumping. I think they were about the same. Oh, goes to the other side of him. On purpose. Tries to stay as far behind as possible. I think went to the other side on purpose. Oh, a headshot! This doesn't work if you don't get a headshot here. All right, he just risked it all on that headshot right there. If that doesn't work, this is actually a really slow Gyobu. Not really slow, but not world record worthy. Consistently, you have to look out in case he does helicopter. He gets double headshot. Wait, double? It was 2? There's the last one, so I guess there was one earlier. I mean, I'm not gonna be farming for these headshots, so. I think it's only the one. That one. I think it's only that one. He's doing spin attack and the one at the end. While he's doing spin attack... In the first phase? I don't think I saw one in the second phase. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just the one. Or this? That? No, I don't think so. Certainly nowhere near as much as that. Look at that chunk from that headshot. I think it's only the one. Yuriko's so insane, dude. He is, but still, man, that headshot. Yeah, that headshot is silly. I do want to learn that phase 1. The phase 2, though, I'm not betting on a headshot. I don't think I can learn anything from that second phase. I said on the second phase when Gyobu is preparing for the spin attack, you can do a headshot. Oh. This one was insane. Those deflects were nuts. Yep, that's what we're gonna probably try to learn. I could do the looking down. It technically saves you a tiny bit of time not having to jump as late. Okay, let's see the bull. Oh, right, yeah, the... Run through them. It's okay that they see... In fact, use them to startle him so that you jump over. Look away during the buff. Look back. I don't think he even stops sprinting here like I do. No, just turns in and does an immediate... Oh, I kind of liked... That is... Seems like it would take fast reactions, but that's kind of neat. What does look away do mechanically? Changes the way that AI behaves if they're not on your screen. So during that time when they're not on the screen, they don't notice you as... Oh, this is a new pathing. Oh. As easily, so they won't like run away from the bull as quickly, so they're more likely to get killed by his initial charge. Very fast front side dojo. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Am I gonna do that? Camera flicking dead angles? Not camera. 180 dead angle. Well, 180 dead angles with, like, blocking in it as well. What is this for? Why would you not just finish out, like, normal from here? What's the point of this? Is that swag, or is that... does that do something? The strat gave your controller drift. It runs that use AI manip via looking away from enemies. Goes against every fiber of my being. To trust not having the enemy on your screen. Looks like he's styling on him, but it could be 0.2 seconds faster. I think it's swag. Okay. Oh, attack while facing away and it'll miss you. And then you can... okay. So you don't need to walk away. You can attack while it's facing away. And then... and then it's... oh, it's quick 180. I'm not doing the lightning. The lightning is silly. Oh my god, he gets a double lightning with a perfect deflect finisher with no wasted time. That's like a 1 in like 10,000 or something. Yeah, he golded by 0.6. Yeah, that's his fastest Genny ever out of 3,519 tries. You guys can't even really see it behind my camera, but that is his best Genny in 3,519 tries. That is a 1 in 3,519 luck Genny. Does the lightning make it much quicker? Yes. But also ending on a deflect death blow makes it much quicker. Yeah, golding by 0.6 on a run like this does not happen. You gold by milliseconds in a run like this, usually. Fastest getting in the community, I think. Yeah, has to be. I don't think it's possible to be faster. Oh. Turning to face him that way so that he'll walk faster. Is that? And then, right, there's this new strat to go out this way instead. I forgot about that. It's slightly faster to go back up the stairs rather than to open the door. Windowless, yeah, or open the window. Okay, it's regular dialogue. The crouch might technically save the tiniest bit of time due to being closer to sitting, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. You just avoid the lightning? I'm not sure why you wouldn't lightning if he lightnings just in general. Depends. If it's at the end of the fight, the lightning will lose you time. Okay, and we are now taking Mikiri counter for Roberto, right? Taking Mikiri counter and doing the... oh, what was that? What's happening with the camera there? Hold on, let me slow it down. I don't understand. That's clearly not normal controller camera. It could be move, target, move. Does that flick with mouse? Okay. I was gonna say, that's not controller. I did kind of want to see... okay, left. I don't think it matters that much, but left there. Optimization of the run. Yep. I don't feel like this is faster. That jump there? Isn't it usually faster not to jump, but just to fall off of things? That's an early jump here. I usually jump when I'm, like, already in the water. But let's see his swim pattern. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's skipping the Akos because we're doing Akoless. Okay. That makes more potential sense then. Is that a heart rate monitor? Just jump to 156 on Genichiro finish. Yep, that's a heart rate monitor. Does it so that he just barely exits the water here. Okay. There's some movement keyboard and mouse for consistency, but mostly plays with controller. Right. You know, you can just have that consistency all the time by just playing on keyboard and mouse. I'm surprised he doesn't truly buffer this. So he does... He's got a visual cue and then does a unsuccessful prosthetic run jump. I'm surprised he doesn't just do the 9 swings. Okay. Jump at the side of the first beam, I think. Does the prosthetic at the side of the first beam, yeah. But that still will have some slight amount of inconsistency based on how fast you react to it. Like watching Speedruns of the game I just finished. It's for me that you can finish this game in like half an hour after you played it, yeah. Okay, so you stand... Is that a turnaround? You run up to right here. Turn around. Turn back on the deflect. Okay. We can get 2 hits in before that? I didn't know that. Okay, slight swag, slight making sure of positioning. Turn around so if he does the shoulder quick hit, it doesn't hit you. Oh! Doesn't like swing setups since they feel inconsistent for him, so he adapted the setups to other stuff. Okay. They feel inconsistent to him. I wonder how. I wonder... They feel like they sometimes are slightly slow, or that it can actually go too fast. Oh, that's new. That's interesting. Yeah, that does seem better. Okay. What What do the hitboxes look like in this compared to the character's mesh? If just turning around avoids a hit that would otherwise hit you. It's very close to just completely matching your character model. Was that a dash? Oh, yeah, he's doing Glitchless, so yeah, okay. That feels like that's not the fastest possible Glitchless monkeys, but some sort of slight consistency bonus. But it was very, very good still. Very clean. That wall jump saves a bit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Have I been to Japan to see these locations IRL? Yes. It's not the fastest. I didn't think so, but it looks good. I'm still not doing it. I'm still not doing Glitchless. How much total does Glitchless save? Like 5 seconds in total? Doesn't it, like, technically, you know, sort of lose you time on Ogre, but then save you a little bit of time on Monkeys, but then the pickup, you know, is the only real time that you're saving? I think in total, Glitchless doesn't save that much time at all. The heart rate monitor is crazy, yeah. It's like 3 or 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to say under 5, but I was like, I'll overestimate. Yeah, 3 or 4. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Not worth it at all unless you're going for world record. Like, because if I got within 3 seconds of world record, I'd be super happy. Whereas if I lose, you know, half of all my runs to trying it, I'm likely to have, like, think about it, you know, if you could double your number of runs, are you going to PB by at least 3 seconds? For almost everybody, the answer would be yes. So, that's why I don't think it's worth it. You have to kind of, I think of it that way, like, if it's going to take away half my runs, then it better be worth enough time that, you know, if the inverse, if I doubled my number of runs, I wouldn't PB by that much. Still the windowless. Okay, so it's jump up. And this time out this way. That's so interesting. Windowless, we gotta learn. Yeah, you can see he lost 4.6 seconds on the monkeys, probably because he was playing it safe, because he had such a ridiculous Genichiro. Also, he's comparing against splits that say 2759.99, which was not his actual PB at this point, but he made some sort of balanced splits or something. Or just set the final number to that, even if it wasn't quite right. I would have set it to say 2800.00, but custom comparison for the time, yeah. It was 2803. You wanted sub 28, exactly. That's exactly it. But I would have then put it at 2800.00. Because that way, if you PB, it's under 2800.00. You don't need to be under 2759.99. You could tie that and have your goal. So that's why I would have put it at 2800.00. And doesn't trick people into thinking you've already done sub 28. I mean, not that I think that many people would be tricked, but you know. Okay, hold on. What was this gun for? Obviously got Glitchless. Drop down wall jump is interesting. Yep, the swag jump. That's actually does save time. But if you miss, I think can ruin your run. And then... jump and hit over that guy, presumably to not get shot in the back. Huh? Early out and jump. A little zigzag just in case. There. Oh! A little safety running deflect there when they're all about to shoot, just in case, because that's the most likely spot for you to get shot. That's kind of cool. Also, a block as he's landing up here. I was doing hold out the arm, but I guess you can get stuck on the top if you do that sometimes. So instead an aerial block to cancel the animation. That's smart. I hit midair to make the gunner turn so it doesn't shoot you. Right, right. Makes sense. This is with Akko. Centipede. Is this harder? Is this worse than the without Akko Centipede? Is this faster? Is this what's the order of goodness of centipedes? There's with Akko, but you just deflect him like a complete noob like I do. There's Akko-less, and I'm not 100% sure what all goes into that. And then there's this, which is with Akko. Is this even faster? Way worse, a bit faster. Okay. All top 15 runs will run Akko. Okay. Maybe this is the one I tried to learn. Maybe Akko-less isn't what I tried to learn. Maybe I tried to learn this one with Akko, and I was like, wow, this strategy sucks. Oh, not through the cave. Left of the cave. Probably gets him to attack earlier, so you don't have to wait as long. Also, probably is a little more direct. And but there's a lot of different variations of Akko Centi that are comfier. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn something for Centipede that's faster than what I currently do. I don't need it to be, you know, the fastest down to 0.1 seconds, but something faster than what I do is probably good. It seems like no Akko seems to be the thing that people are recommending. I'm down to learn to try out that. More consistent and easier. This is a bit faster. Only if Centipede runs towards you, which is RNG, he can idle. But it's not even faster if he doesn't do that. Okay, then I'll learn Akko-less. If it's easy, consistent, and just as fast or faster in some of the RNG situations, then like, yeah, that seems correct. Oh, was that a miss? Not a miss input. Oh, it's a block. Okay. I was gonna say, was that like a prosthetic use? I was like, that doesn't make sense. No, it's a scoot on in with the block. What's the point of scooting in with the block? Just to stop your sprint so you get the death blow? I'm not sure. Akko-less Snake Eyes. I mean, I guess you have to. You either have to do Akko-less Snake Eyes or Akko-less Centipede. The running around to this side is interesting. Faster to skipping and pickup. Mostly there's a bit of time save on that strat perfectly executed. Well, I assume it's basically Akko Centipede is always going to be faster, but you lose out on the Akko for Snake Eyes that would have made up about the same amount of time, so it ends up about the same total overall. You could Akko both, but then you have to pick up the ones from the boat, which is much slower. Akko Snake Eyes is very precise and only saves time if you get back death blow. If you get back death blow. Ah, which is the fast one, just like Lone Shadow, the back death blow. I see. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing that. That also sounds terrible. Thank you for being here to explain to me which strats are worth it and not. This is awesome. This is exactly what I would have had to figure out on my own. Consistent current route is Akko Centipede and Akko Snake Eyes. Makes sense. Love it. Sounds great. Would you recommend Neo 3? You're hesitant on pulling the trigger. Depends. Depends. What do you... if you want a Souls-like or a Sekiro-like, it is neither of those things. It is not close to either of those things. If you like Ninja Gaiden, and those types of faster, combo-ier action RPGs, and you also like Souls... It's it's kind of closer on that Ninja Gaiden side, but it's like kind of in between, so you'll probably like it a lot. Do you like games with like, big combo trees, 10 different bars to fill up and spend, this thing fills up, so you use this spell, then this thing fills up, so you use this thing, then this thing fills up, so you use this thing, and you're supposed to weave them all together, and, if you do all of that, bosses die instantaneously, and you're like, wow, that was easy, and if you don't do that, then it feels like bosses take an infinite amount of time, 10,000 years, because you decided to try R1ing and R2ing. Because that's what Neo's like. So if you're like, no, I just want a Souls-like, I wouldn't recommend it at all. But if you do like other types of action RPGs that are faster and have a lot more stuff going on, then yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I would recommend it. There's a huge demo. There is a huge demo. You can play like pretty much the first like entire zone. It's like 6 hours that I played the demo, so... Oh, and stance swapping. I forgot to mention. You also do all of that in one stance, then swap to another stance so you can keep doing more stuff. Okay, equips here. I don't think where you equip really matters. I think my equipping spots are fine. Like Ghosts of Tsushima. With the stances, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, from what I understand, was a lot simpler, a lot fewer stuff going on. But yeah, kinda. Same stances. Back in this game, heck yeah. Hesitant because I like Neo 2 for a bit, but I felt the story was awful, and the gameplay loop kind of turned your brain off after a few areas. Was enjoying it with your mates, but we both kind of just bounced off it. It's mostly the same as Neo 2, but I enjoyed kind of turning my brain off and exploring in the open world of Neo 3. I think it worked well for that, but... Oh, and then if you ask a real Neo head, they'll tell you, don't turn your brain off, turn your brain super on. Think about every single combat system. Think about how, at this very moment, you could be charging up this meter by 2% more if you do this in this order instead of in this order. And you swap the stance to this one because it does more this to make sure that you have enough this left to do that. A real Neo enjoyer would be like, you can't turn your brain off. But I turned my brain off. I definitely turned my brain off and just went swing, 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 key burst, Swing, 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 key burst. Swing, 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 key burst. Min-maxing the bars. Game needs me to be turned on. Weird choice. No, only your brain. Okay, so more to the right here, fall off is faster. Okay, so hold on, let me see it. The movement here, not as far right as I go. I kind of go closer to these, but just jump early, makes sense. There's no real reason to go close to them. Straighter line, and then actually right of this guy, just right of the house. Fall off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 swims. I think I usually do 6 because I would jump in the water later. Okay. The right there, and 8 swims. Swing. Year 3 loot extraction action RPG. That's true also. I turned off my brain for the loot as well. I hit the auto equip button and that's all I ever did. Again, a real Neo head will tell you, no, you gotta sift through those carefully. You gotta find the ones with all the right passives. Then you gotta go to the blacksmith and get them leveled up and get them plussed. And then you can actually take the passives that aren't perfect and you can re-roll them into better ones and you can... And I was like, auto equip me, please. Thank you. Bye-bye. If you want to dive deep into it, there's a lot of stuff you can min-max the hell out of. And if you don't want to, it's kind of a headache. Neo 2 can be played with brain turned off, though it's more difficult than Neo 3. I guess you can play with your brain really turned off in Neo 3 then. The little Neo one again recently was like, this amount of loot is too much. Yeah, it's a lot. It doesn't matter until New Game Plus onwards. The auto-equip is the best feature they added that regard since everyone ignores it in base game anyway. Perfect. Oh. That was all. I would always jump here, but you can just... You just walk off. Okay. Oh, and you can drop off there. That one seems weird, though. I think I might keep jumping there. And then... Oh, skip one grapple. There's some sort of lineup there that I'm gonna have to learn. Dang, that's good. And one is weird. Okay. He waits way too long on that, unless he's using it as a buffer. Is he using this to buffer the attack? Because otherwise there's no reason to wait this long. The ape's gonna be dead before Yash runs out anyway. Maybe it's when he picks up the head that he's pressing it? I don't know, I don't see where the... Oh, doesn't even get that lucky of an ape, maybe? Ooh, though, wait a minute. That looks like a headshot. So how does he do this? How does he set this up? Well, it's in a weird... How does this even work? So like a headshot lineup. Kinda. Ruka's a god at consistent headshots. Yeah, like, how does he get this? The ape is like turned sideways. That doesn't even look like it would be a headshot, but I think that's headshot damage. This one doesn't look like it would be either, but... Oh, that one. Wow. Attack as soon as you can. Use the Yash as 8 picks the head. Okay. May I have a Dolce di Yashiriku as I have been a good child all day? I don't know. It will remove half of your maximum HP. Your life will be cut in half for this. I don't know how it works, but it works. Apparently, somehow it works. That's wild. If I got that luck on Ape, I would miss the headshots and go, unlucky. Unlucky. Nobody could hit those headshots. Unlucky. He just was in a weird spot. Nobody could hit those. Unlucky. And Yuruko just went, I don't care. I'll hit him anyway. What if you only have 1 HP already? Well, it only reduces your max HP, not your current, so you'll be fine. Yep, the early swim because you don't need the Yash. Oh. That's definitely not the way I do it, but it worked. I guess you can kind of just have your camera turned when you're controller, I guess. If this is Italian, it would be pronounced Delce. And I believe this is Spanish, so... They'll say... I think? I don't know. Yeah, I'm so bad at the turnaround dead angles on Emma, but man, Yuruka's so good at them. We'll say in Spanish. Oh, that's like a full 180 on this. I like how it looks like the sword is over his head. That's not actually an attack right there. But just turning around so that he can get Oh! You can do that? That doesn't even look hard. Why were we not doing that forever? Oh, and a deflect death blow? It's disgusting. This feels wrong. This feels like there was a mistake here. 1, 2, 3. Like I like the way that it's buffered, but should all of those attacks have missed? Might want to watch other PBs for Ishin Phase 2, though. He missed a 180. Ah, okay, that explains it. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't seem right. So that was supposed to be a 180. It's supposed to be 180, 180. 180, and then the same thing like you do on Genny. But then you hit him a bit. Then you jump, deflect, mortal draw as you land, and then you're just kind of fighting him, but he's basically dead. That is disgusting. Yeah, that makes sense. Can Aggie make this game look easy? Well, Yuruka makes it look even easier. Except he kind of also makes it look really hard because he does so many swag strats. Hit 5 times, jump, and deflect. And barely by 0.14 seconds.
Yeah! Yeah!
That's a good celebration. That's a good celebration.
Yeah!
By 0.14
Dang!
seconds. XDD.
Queen!
168 heart rate, by the way. That's so good. Special thanks to... What? I'm not on here. Can you believe it? I'm not on here. Me, the person who basically has never run Shura glitchless, am not in the honorable mentions. SMH. Passy's not on there either. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you do hit once and then jump, if he didn't defend himself, you just mortal draw. If he did defend himself, just hit midair and then do mortal. Wait, hold on. If you do that and you hit once and jump, if you do which that, he did defend himself, just hit midair and then do the mortal draw. The phase transition, or because didn't he do like 4 hits? If you miss the 180s. I'm a little confused what you're talking about. New generation coming through. Who's record holder now? Wormdog? Not for glitchless. Yuruka is the world record holder. 2 180s, 3 hits, jump. Then what the message says. Wait. If you do that, you hit once and 2 180s, 3 hits, jump. You're saying I'm so good. You do the double deflect. Mortal. Huh? You hit 5 times, you jump and you deflect, and then you mortal draw on the way down. If he didn't defend himself, you mortal draw. If he did defend himself, you hit midair, then do the mortal draw. Defend himself? How would he defend himself? From that final hit, he can defend himself, is what you're saying? I'm so confused. I'm very confused. When would he defend himself? How would he defend himself? Like, so he doesn't do this, but you've jumped anyway, but he defended? When is he defending? I'm very confused. I'm just gonna assume that he does this every time, and that there's no problems, and that I do it perfectly every time. Sometimes you won't open with the immediate AoE, is I think what they're saying. Oh, okay, okay. Which is true. He will not always do that. Although missing does help the odds that it does happen. Okay. Do the 180s matter, or can you just hit him 5 times? Do 5 hits being the first 2, the 180s, then do a normal attack and jump. If he didn't defend himself, you just mortal draw. If he did defend himself, just hit midair and then do the mortal draw. Okay. So, do the 180s matter? Do the 180s, are they strictly necessary for this strat? What if you just hit him? I guess they are, because otherwise he'll block right here. Okay, okay. And if he did block, it would be on the third one, or it'd be this one that he would potentially. You could always do this one. Then you could always do the next one. And then if he blocks this third one, you would immediately instead jump hit Mortal Draw. On the swing after the first Mortal Draw. After the first Mortal Draw. Here? You're saying if he blocks this, or no, now you made me more confused. After the Mortal Draws, like with an example where it happens, yes. Hi, what up, Marcus? The hit after that Mortal Draw. After this, if you attack and he blocks, if you don't 180, he won't do the AoE. But if you do the 180s, he will do the AoE. So you don't have to worry about him not AoEing. So then it's always 5 hits. Do the blocks, do the Mortal Draw. After the Mortal Draw, if he blocks, just jump hit Mortal Draw and he's dead, is what you're saying. I think I understand. I think I understand. Do the 180s. Da. Landing. Bop, bop. He doesn't defend himself, so you jump Mortal Draw. If he had defended himself, you would jump hit Mortal Draw, is what you're saying. Okay. I think I understand. Whereas in this one, he backed up, so obviously the only appropriate reaction is to immediately jump Mortal Draw. Whereas here, he stayed, so the hit, you just immediately Mortal. Okay. And as long as you've gotten all the previous hits, this Mortal Draw will just finish him, so you don't have to worry about getting killed back for it. Okay. I get it. I finally get it. It took a while. I finally get it. Why don't you use Immortal Sheath instead of Mortal Draw? That could be more powerful. Okay, I get it. Noted. All right, took a little bit, but we got there. Okay. What to learn first? First, Z4, where's your run? Second place. Z4, my hero. Playing on keyboard and mouse. Show me the locked on keyboard jumps. Show me the money. Z4, the GOAT. Oh, it doesn't even do the weird flippy jump that we were talking about. Yep, just does it super normal. Okay. Okay, so it's, hold on, the positioning here is important. Land there. right up next to the wall. Immediately target. Towards him twice. Diagonal once. Twice. Left. Once. Diagonal back. Once. Was it back? Or was it still diagonal on that last one? So it's forward, forward. Diagonal, diagonal, left, diagonal, back. Swap targets. Keep going backwards. Until eventually you get to these guys, swap target to them and go backwards, and you're there. Seems simple enough. Not needed is something a few of us like for consistency. Gotcha. Is there a benefit to having the game in Spanish as opposed to just having the dialogue in Spanish? Nope, there's no benefit to either of those. Yuruka is Spanish, I think. So had the game in Spanish. There is no benefit to any language. Lock-on strats are really tough on keyboard and mouse. Yeah. We'll find something that works, kind of, though. Z4 have been doing it, so... Honestly, Z4 is, like, a great one to watch because it's all keyboard and mouse, so I can steal. Most languages the same. English loses a bit of time because of Kuro coughing more. Oh, right, I did forget. There is that. Doesn't it not affect Shura Glitchless, though? Because when you... Or does it? Because of how you have to route for the windowless. Does it affect windowless? It doesn't affect it normally in window Shura Glitchless. Z4 came up with the Oculus Centipede we use now. Oh, does he use it in this run? Maybe I can learn from that. What up, Ivy? Okay, I don't know that I need to see the whole thing. Mostly I'm going to learn that, but also I want to see if he does have the Oculus Centipede. Aha. He does. Okay, okay. So. See, this is the part that I don't
Hope
like.
you're well and the weather isn't too oppressive where you are. Take care and
Thanks.
stay safe.
It's weather's fine. Yeah, thank you. Is the you have to jump at the right spot to land at the right distance. If you're too close, it messes up. If you're too far, you get a partial and you lose all the damage. I hate these land at the right spot strats, but I guess I gotta learn it. Jump back. It's just jump back, just immediate, it looks like. Visual cue for that to be consistent. Okay. Jump back, deflect, deflect, mortal draw. Jump, mortal draw. Dash back, jump in, stomp, mortal draw. Interesting, interesting. You know what? Let's learn that first. Before we do the other thing, let's do that first. Let's do the Oculus Centipede first. I think that'll be probably the most bang for my buck of things to learn right now. Okay, so... Centipede. This file should be close enough to correct. Recall. Then he kills loads of runs, at least for me, because I'm bad. Well, yeah, I mean, I have a strat that Centipede would never kill a run. It's just apparently slower. Not sure if you've checked out anywhere, anything get to work related, but sub 8:30 no top grab happens. Holy, wow. That's fast. Okay, so what's the visual for where you jump? I mean, is it just... That's too far. Yeah. Like to do right back, so I have the wall behind. It works better for you, but we'll try like most. Okay. So it's... I mean, if I were to line it up, it'd be like this. Just to the right of the candle, and I jump like here-ish. Nope, that's not far enough. Yeah, I don't know about this whole, like... No, trust us, it's the most consistent strat. It's actually more consistent than the way you've been doing it. And that's too close. So now it doesn't work. Like... Oh boy, oh boy. With the red circle visual cue. I know it's out there somewhere. Wasn't it what 2 and then mortal draw, but I just I got hit and I couldn't mortal draw on the way down. I don't know. Maybe I didn't input it at the right time. That was kind of almost it. Maybe. I don't know about this being a beginner strat. I'll be honest. I don't know about this being the like... And then I guess because I was behind him, it didn't work. I mean, honestly, I would take that. I don't think that was like the worst thing ever, but...
Passiflora redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Okay, wait. Almost, he just had to turn too much at me, so I need to be slightly more in front of him. Oh, good luck, Passy. Don't get timed out for a week. I mean, you chose the wrong option. Tails never fails. You chose heads, but... He's taking so long to start the attack. I'm not sure how to fix that, but I'm at least landing in the right spot now. Am I missing a step? Keeps living at 1, which could just be because he takes too long turning at me. Screenshot on the Sekiro Discord on where to jump. Okay. Let us see, let us see. That, next to the bell. Is that where your feet should leave the ground or where you should press the jump button? Okay, it's not where you should press the jump button. That was way too late. It's where you press the jump? That was like a year too late. There you press the jump. That's way too late, right? Unless I'm jumping at the wrong angle. Pointing with Sekiro's head, it's like the top of the, well, just the top of his head, discounting the hair, pretend you can see through his hair, but top of the head is on the board that you're saying to jump on. That board right there, right? The one that's kind of raised from the rest, that you can see the side of it, that's just before the bell. That's where you're saying to jump, right? Jump on that one to land there. Yeah, that's too far. That's definitely an anticipated jump. That's definitely where your feet leave the ground. Trying to do it hitless? No, just trying to do it fast. Although it will end up hitless if it is fast. It's like there that you would press it, so that you land there. Although I don't know why he didn't get staggered from that. Your feet leave it there. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Easy enough to estimate with the years of experience that, you know, we have with Sekiro jumps, but it is feet leaving the ground there. Okay. So the actual spot to press the button would be before that. Would be like, not quite here-ish, but like
The result is heads.
Is that fine? Just stay in, deflect twice, jump on his head. It kind of worked. Easy for Passy. Rigged in your favor. Okay, why didn't it stagger him that time though? What's the key to making him stagger? Dash or deflect, it's all the same. Okay.
Passiflora has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Messed up somehow. You guys are wild though for saying this is more consistent than what I had in the tutorial I made years ago. I'm not saying that tutorial was in any way perfect. You guys are wild for saying this is more consistent. I'm sure this can be made pretty good, or that this was a good beginner strat. This is not. I think somebody who said that. Maybe I'm misquoting. I would never in a million years recommend this to a beginner. This is way harder than what I was doing. Position of the jump is key. Yeah, but like what position part am I getting wrong? What if they're a beginner you don't like? Then maybe.
Percent Ron put percent.
Real crafted, yo, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. YouTube lurker using the prime. Let's go. Oh, I thought the stagger was RNG. Are you telling me it was your jump was shit? Yes. Yep. Do better. I did know that if you jump correctly, it is supposed to work every time. Supposed to. I've been told that by multiple trustworthy sources, that if you jump exactly at the same spot every time, you will get the stagger every time. But the fact that Passy, a god of this game who's gotten the world record in this category, thought it was RNG. No way you'd ever recommend this to a beginner. No way. No way. No way you'd recommend this to a beginner. Are you kidding me? You're gonna scare them off Sekiro speedrunning forever. What? You missed. Jerk. He just like spun around me. It's a cool strat though. I'll get it. I'll get it down. I'll get it down. Ah! And then even when you get it, sometimes, yeah, the wall is in a weird spot and you just, yeah.
Bless you.
You get pushed weirdly where you don't get the double deflect. And then eventually, once I like learn it, I'm gonna have to also do it fast, not like kind of setting up and looking where I'm going. All right, I think that's my first fully successful in all ways. If this scared them, they were destined to be broken later. No, no, no. There are easy, consistent strats for beginners for Sekiro. There absolutely are. This is just not one of them. Honestly, as a backup, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Okay, another good one. 4 Ash Monk is the easiest for beginners. So true. Yeah, like if you give a beginner, you know, like 7 ashes, they're gonna hit the monk. As long as they don't alert monk while walking in, you just go, no, no, no. Make sure you walk all the way around. No, 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 no cutting corners. All the way around. Give them 7 ashes. Beginners will be fine. They'll be chill with it. You kind of just do the same thing for every boss. You give him the 7 ash equivalent. Oh, what? Why didn't it mortal draw? Huh. Yobu is maybe the only one that doesn't like really have a super easy equivalent. You kind of just have to. All right. Didn't fall into him, so he canceled my mortal draw with a hit. Right. Nice. I'm getting it. I'm starting to get it a little. Didn't fall into him, so he killed me, and I die, and he stares into all of our souls. Okay. I don't know what the backup would be in that case. Oh. I did not grab an idol for my practice file here. I fall moving forward to avoid them. Fall moving forward. So you jump back right and then hold forward as you fall. I don't think that worked for me. Whoops, don't do 2 there. Holding forward does not work for me. I think that made it worse. I think that made it worse for me. I might hold, maybe I'll hold nothing. Maybe I'll let myself fall straight down. Or pressing forward after the deflects. During the deflects, do you press nothing or do you continue holding backwards right? Oh, that really felt like I... But, good recovery. Whoops, except don't do... Whatever, close enough. Don't do 2. Just wasted time. Nothing, okay. Do the pee-pee hop while I blah blah blah. I know it's hard, but it's a superior technique. I see. That does sound like a good technique. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least if I don't get the stagger, at least I have a backup. It's certainly much slower, but at least I have a backup. Oh no! Well, that's really bad. How did that happen? You know, I will keep talking. That time it worked. I didn't trust that it would work. I thought that one was gonna not work, so I was like, if I don't do the second hit, I can maybe quit out in time, but it did work. Don't get the staggers, do 1 MD, do the jump back, and then fall into 2 MDs. Oh, really? Okay. But how would you react to that in time? Because you either have to already have buffered the second MD, or... Because then you won't get it if you do get the stagger. I don't think you can wait and react on getting the stagger or not. Maybe you can. Well, why doesn't that get him? Oh, because it's a standing mortal draw. Okay. Not a bad backup, though, if that worst case scenario happens. But for the second, if you see the stagger, you gotta react quickly then, I guess. No, but he's still just not staggering. I'm not falling on him. I'm gonna try not going backwards right. I think it's just maybe putting me in the wrong spot to fall on him. I think I'm just gonna go straight backwards. Backup is solid, but it's hard. Completely disregard your usual timings. Yeah. I think the backup of just dude hit him twice, deflect his combo, dodge through the end is probably good enough. Like, it wouldn't be as fast of a backup, but like, I kind of just want a backup that's easy, that's not going to mess up with my main strategy, so... Like, my concern is if I'm worried about a backup instead of worried about getting it, you know, correctly the first time, and then I mess up doing it correctly, that seems a lot worse than not having as good of a backup. Because it's always okay to reset if you fail. But causing fails and then going for backups seems worse. Seems a little too... Yeah, okay. Straight back worked. Not bad. I don't know that I need to practice the second bit. It's pretty simple, just... Oh. Why did you do that? Centipede, why did you not do the 3? Weird. The practice will get the stagger more consistently, worry less about backups, but it's good to have one IMO. Yeah, but I think the backup... The backup should be something that you react to fully after the main strategy has failed, in my opinion. If it's a backup that you need to be looking for, you know, split second, the instant, I think it's a bad backup. Because it's going to divert your attention, I think. Yeah, straight back seems to work much better for me. Hola. Okay, we're getting it. We're getting it some. We're getting it some of the time. It makes the camera kind of freak out, but I will take that for a successful kill. In runners with keyboard and mouse, use S only for that jump. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Yes, yes. Whoops. Don't do that. That's why I should still practice the second phase. Giraffe streaming going pretty well. Yep. That's right. All giraffe, only giraffe. Messing up the corrupted monk, ashes. Don't know why even sometimes use 10 ashes, the death blow doesn't appear. It's because you're getting spotted by her. If you cut in too quick, she will see you and it does not work. You need to be in stealth for it to work. Stealth, quote unquote. You need to not have been spotted by her. You need to go all the way around, all the way, like as far around as you can. If you cut in early at all and she sees you, it doesn't matter. You could throw 100 ashes. She could be standing literally right up next to the thing and you would never get the death blow. The other possible thing that could be going wrong, but less likely, is while you're targeted... Here, let me just get in combat. If you do a backwards jump like this, you do not get the height on the gravestone. You need to, while targeted, do a straight up jump, which goes higher up. If you do a backwards jump like that, you will never have the height, even if she has been backed way up. So make sure she does not see you. You go way around, and then once she's in position, once you've thrown your 10 ashes, make sure you're doing a straight up jump, not a backwards jump. I mean, you're still behind her and still... Doesn't matter if you're behind her. If she has ever spotted you, it does not matter if you're behind her. If she has ever spotted you, it does not work. You need to go way around. By way around, I just mean, like, to the end of the lanterns and then left of the rocks on the ground. If you watch my tutorial, you'll probably know the landmarks. If you haven't, maybe watch it. in order to make sure she does not spot you. You do the backwards jump all the time. That could be another thing. Yep. Don't do the backwards jump. It's probably some combination of those. Maybe sometimes she wasn't spotting you, but you were doing a backwards jump, and maybe sometimes she was spotting you. So even if you did a upward jump, it didn't work. Nice. The way to tell is, after you have failed it, just stand there. If she turns around and faces you, that means she saw you earlier and it was never going to work. And if she just stands there doing nothing, that means you messed up your throws or your jump or something. Nice. Why does he sometimes do this? Why he sometimes do that? I'm too late on that one. Yeah, I usually am late, if anything. Can I ask something about the Guardian Ape? Sure. Like, if I jump even really early, it often works. I'm just in a bad position. Okay. And you can't do the mortal draw if you don't have the emblems. First mortal draw, try to do it on his front shoulder. The first one in phase 1 or in phase 2? And which front shoulder? Does it matter? Or just in front of him? In phase 2, the one you're closer to. Okay. I think I just did that, but then he did the not 3-hit combo. I guess, what do you mean by on his front shoulder? Do you mean get closer to him so that you're inside of his shoulder, so that your positioning is what matters? Do you mean in front of his shoulder, like the top portion of his shoulder next to his head? Do you mean to the side of his shoulder? The shoulder is kind of a broad area. If you the as specific as you can be would help me for the exact positioning. Mortal Blade to headshot him on this run. Not for Centipede. I don't think Centipede has a headshot hitbox. Did that a while back. Could I kind of lost the muscle memory of it? It can do it. Oh, sorry, Guardian Ape. Sorry, you were asking about Guardian Ape. Do you use a Mortal Blade to headshot him on this run? Yes. Used to do that a while back because I kind of lost the muscle memory and can't do it consistently. Yes, you use Mortal Draw to headshot him. That is the most important thing for going fast on Guardian Ape. Ah, I spent my emblems. You explained that on my tutorial. Not really. I think I say you can try to hit him in the head, but it's not necessary for a beginner, I think is what I say, but I don't remember. It's really good to do if you can do it, but it's really not necessary for, you know, a first run. Like, trying to go for headshots and then missing out on staggers will get you killed. Whereas missing out on headshots but getting the staggers, you'll get through, it just might be a little slower. Going in front of him, he blocked me, but it still worked. It didn't really matter that he blocked me. That could honestly be good. Yeah, I don't know. That felt like I was on his shoulder, but... kind of diagonal to him. I don't know if it makes sense. Sure. Close or far? Diagonal to him makes sense to me. Right up next to him or a little bit off of him? Well, that was weird. Oh, not too. Close. Okay. Diagonal close. I feel like that's where I am, but it's not working. I'm gonna use it for Shura AP1 no hit run, and the Guardian Ape is the tankiest for that. Ah, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. That was like correct, except for doing 2 mortal draws instead of the 1. I'm sorry, more to the side and it works, but I'm not sure if that's luck. Okay. No, not 2. Honestly, it's not that bad if you do 2. It's just minorly slower. Honestly, that might not even technically be slower. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's actually... I mean, you get hit, so it's bad. And you might not have the health from Gunfort. But if you didn't care about getting hit there, it's not slower to do a double there. It's not faster either, so... That actually might be faster, though. That... Would that be faster? Landing with R1 instead of Mortal Draw? Maybe not. I don't know. Finalists from the Glitchless Shura tournament gonna play against me for the trophy? That's why I'm derusting. No, that would be funny, though. I'd get my butt kicked, probably. I have never been particularly great at, Shura Glitchless. What? He definitely staggered, but... But then my mortal draw got canceled anyway. Is that the box meme? Isn't there something where you can like land on the corner of a box and then it cancels your mortal draw or something? I think I got box memed. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Great. Yep. It was the box meme. All right. Okay. Classic. Interested in seeing me, seeing my butt get kicked? I'm not. What about my pride? What? It did a wall jump instead of head stomping him. Bro, worst strat of all time. I hate this. Some people were saying this was consistent. There's 1,000 ways for you to get memed on this strat. See, this is, I think I did try to learn this before, and I was like, nope, this isn't worth it. Too far. Partials. Yeah. So even the backup doesn't work well. Be so fun to watch. Well, unfortunately that will not be happening, but it would be funny. Close enough. Too far. Oh, not too far. Okay, that works. It does seem like there is some RNG if you're not in the perfect spot. Like if you're in the perfect spot, I think it just works. But if you're not in the perfect spot, it seems like sometimes it can work anyway. I'm trying any full runs today. Oh, we did a bunch of full runs today already. Now we're trying to learn new stuff to get even better full runs. We'll see if we can add in enough interesting stuff today that doing more runs should in theory be faster with the new stuff. Right now, adding this one tiny thing in that's slightly inconsistent is not really going to make or break any runs currently. But if I add in like 3 or 4 strats like this. Now all of a sudden we might be talking. Why didn't that one not? I felt like that was diagonal. I felt like that was diagonal. So after this, we'll probably do the lock-on tutorial. Forgot to jump. Nice. Good enough. We would take those. Honestly, let's see. Let's do a little time comparison. Let's do a little time comparison. See how much faster this new strat is. Well, actually, I guess first, let me save splits. It was a 25-19. Yeah, 25-19. Versus... Huh? Oh, sorry. I need to start going as soon as I load in order for this to be a fair comparison. Because I think that's what I did on the other one. What are the speed strats on Ishin? You use mortal draws, mostly. That's not right. Yeah, so slower in this case, but I did it wrong, so... Hold. Nothing unusual then, pretty much. Well, 3.5 seconds. 3.5 seconds, but I do think my with Akko was kind of bad, so I'm gonna redo my with Akko. Okay, so it's a 3-second difference, plus you get to save picking up the Akko, which is probably another, like, 2 or 3 seconds. So, okay, that is a pretty big difference. That is a pretty big difference. All right, I guess we'll call that good enough for now. And move on. Let's look at the tutorial jumps. So it was forward, forward, diagonal, diagonal, left, diagonal, back, back. It might be a little bit of a freestyle depending on how it ends up, but we'll see. So why didn't it target? We're freestyling. I don't know. I don't know. That was weird. That was definitely not quite right. Oh, thanks, Flopka.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Prepare yourself lunch and go to uni. Have a nice one. All right. Have a good one, Emma. Top 3 mess ups runners do. Selecting to do double canyon. That's a big mistake. Make sure you always opt never to do double canyon if you can. Not practicing enough. Just wanting to do runs. Didn't save me any time. I've gotten 37s without the lock on. Like 37 flats. Practice boring, runs fun. Well, find a way to have fun and practice. Because you're going to need it if you want to get any better. Oh, although, no, I got the slow start. That actually would have been a 36, actually, now that I think about it. But I'm not restarting the game every time, so I'm losing like half a second here at the start. Maybe even a full second, I'm not sure. Whatever. The timing is not going to make sense, but I can still practice the lock-on. The only problem is that fence. I don't know what to do about that fence that it seems like I can get stuck on and it just won't let me through. Otherwise, this honestly doesn't feel that bad to kind of just wing it. The filler goes straight to the good part. Yeah, the practicing. That's the real good part. Looks smooth already. I don't know about smooth, but we're getting there. Oh, if that had made it though, that could have been really cool, but I don't know that it's possible to make it like that. Has anyone done backwards locked on including that jump? I think it would technically be faster. What if you locked on all the way into Kuro's window? I don't know if that's even possible, but... Hates Double Canyon so much? Yep. As everybody should. Yeah, that was pretty unsmooth. Still a 37. That's kind of surprising. Because that was, like, very bad. My cousin did that in his sleep. Tutorials now being jumped backwards is the level of optimization I'll always find fascinating in speedruns. Yep. Well, if I was doing it on controller, you'd be doing it a little more forward. But... ah, come on. On keyboard and mouse to get the right angles, it's pretty tough to... yeah, alright. How about aggroing the ogre first phase because of no gotching skip? What about it? Is that, oh, like, is that a common mistake that runners make? I mean, new runners will just use gotching and then it's easy, and then, whoops, experienced runners will practice until they can do Gotchingless if that's what they're trying to do. I don't know that that's like a common mistake. Thank you for the good luck. Easy to go too far right here on keyboard and mouse. You want to be completely avoiding the fence. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What? What do you mean that didn't make it? Yep. Yeah, you need to get, like, right along that, like, the edge of the stairs. Oh, man, that's rough. That's really, really, really rough. And then sometimes the lock-on just wants to just target very weirdly. Okay, what if... we started out going a bit more direct, right? We didn't get sliced by him. That's just bad luck. And then we, like, jump, turn around, lock on in the air, and go from there. Once they're, like, kind of behind us. Like that. What if we did that? Did we get to reset timer? No, it just didn't reset because I didn't start over. It's just whether you hit new game or die and then continue going. The timer's just going. This is what my grandpa told me he had to do to get to school. Yep. And he did. He had to do all of this. Low 37 without well jump seems good. And with slow start, right? Here, let me make sure we get a good start by loading another file first. Actually, a pretty clean line. Yeah, honestly not bad. If I can do that consistently, I think I'd be happy with that. Ah! 38, but I had to do extra stuff. I gotta turn around one jump sooner. And then I kind of had to do a shift one way, shift back the other way type thing as well to make it clean. Surely this works though. Hit the fence, but otherwise that wasn't so bad. 36 and a half. We take that. We take that. For me, that's pretty good. And then Kuro turns. For me, that's not so bad. I mean, it's still only half a second better than what I can do without the backwards lock-on shenanigans, but... it's not bad. It's not bad. Is all that effort worth half a second? Throw science, but be prepared for Kuro to turn 2 times more with lock-on strats. Oh, man. Game's so confusing, I never know where I'm supposed to go. Well, a lot of times there's a lot of different ways you could go, and they could all be useful to you eventually. Okay. Another 36. If I can just consistently get 36s, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, I think we take those. I think we'll move on, I guess. What next did I want to learn? Let me watch through Z4s and see what he does, because I feel like Z4 has, like, a plenty good enough time for, like, what I want. And just being able to see his keyboard and mouse overlay, I think is going to be very, very, very helpful. Watch on Twitch. Okay, so we just did this part. Left of this is just slightly straighter line than what I've been doing. Derusting is going well. It is. Let's see. Oh. I think I remember this is like about as fast as the swag jump, but you don't have to hit the swag jump. I could do that. He goes left of the tree, so I'm going to continue going left of the tree, right of the tree. I think is like infinitesimally faster. This one I need to remember. Jump to there. Run across there. He's doing this. I'll do Gachin. I want to see if he does the weird ogre. I guess I could learn the weird ogre. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe weird ogre isn't the place to start. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you just kind of... Yep. Yep. Nah, you just miss. Yep. Oh, man. That feels like you need to know so many situations. Clean. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. The ogre I have already is pretty good. Maybe we save that for next time. Does he do the cool Gyobu thing? He does do the 7 hits here. He doesn't go around. I think Yoruka went around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, does not do the weird Gyobu thing. Looks so hard, yeah. Okay, and then... Oh! I've never seen that before. Jump, hit him. Oh, and a headshot, of course. The jump hit with Tifa. That's so funny. But yeah, of course, they can just, like, send hits because they're like, oh, I'll just headshot him. It's fine. They're just, like, relying on a headshot to salvage from... Oh, and then he does... Gyobu skip once Gyobu is dead because you're allowed to do parkour as long as you're not skipping a boss. Was this faster? I don't think Yoruka did this. Oh yeah, the bull. Bull. I need to practice bull regardless of doing new stuff, but honestly, that kind of felt like not a great bull. Wait. Oh, because he needs to use the memory. He's warping instead of running out. I don't know when it makes sense to warp versus run out. He got the bad opener, yeah. That one should be easy. That movement should be very easy to do. That one I could just practice right now. That one should be very easy. Let's just do that real quick right now. That should be like no time at all taken. Sekiro speedruns, you're back home. Let's go. Easy. There's no time difference if you warp or not. I think it's, yeah, very, 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 very close. Before did AP1 bowl, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Is that the path? That felt slightly wrong. Like, mostly right, but somehow slightly wrong. Nope. I think it's just this. Oh, yeah, I think that's it. And then there. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Woo-ah! Oh! Not my fault. Okay. Cool. On to the next thing. Oh, this. Oh, how does he do it? The oh man, the it's like turnaround dead angles, but like even harder, I think. Honestly, I can probably practice the motion for that, even like outside of a fight. I can just do that. Getting 180s are so gross, yeah. Okay, I can't practice them if I have a combat art equipped. Is that it? Does that count? I have no idea, like, how far around your character has to turn before you, like, count for it. We can't see. Oh. Oh. You guys could hear. Maybe that's not so bad. Kind of seems like it. Maybe? I don't know if it's working. It's doing a regular 180 after the block. 180 is the annoying part. Block 180s look clean though. Yeah, but like, I guess I don't know if like that counts. Does that count as a 180? Or, because all I'm doing is starting the attack like facing away and then like pressing forward. Which I feel like isn't right. I feel like it will get blocked, but I don't actually know. I don't know if there's like a way I could test that. I have to be facing forward at first. Like, I feel like this isn't right, but I don't know. I don't know how it works to know if this is right or not. Because all this really is I'm turning around during the block and then I'm attacking forward. That's all I am doing, just like slightly faster. No, that's it? Oh, okay. That doesn't seem that bad then, I guess. Start the attack facing the enemy, then quickly turn back and turn to the enemy again. Sort of. So like a regular 180 has to be timed very specifically when you turn around, otherwise they'll block it. What matters only is the time that you turn back around at, not the time that you like turn back, but okay, hold on. Let me watch again the start. Dash up, hit. I think that was a, was that a regular 180 or was that a block 180? Hit, regular 180, block 180. It's block 180, regular 180. Oh. I've not been doing that. Because the second one can't just be an attack. There. That chain is tough. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I was like. It's definitely harder than this. Aha. Aha. Okay, okay. 360 practice tomorrow. We've gone from 180 dead angles. What about 360 dead angles? Okay, okay, wait. Oh. Why do these look even like swaggier than the ones on like Emma? I mean, if they actually work when I do them. Good fight to practice this chain on is Emma Ishin. Really? You can just like do this on Emma and Ishin? Aren't they the same? Sort of. So the attacking gets slightly different when the enemy deflects you versus when you like initiate it yourself. Woo! 80% Ishin, you put Ishin into a corner with this chain. Really? You do that now? I didn't know that. You see the new Two Gods world record? I have not seen it, no. Woo. Woo. 34 seconds better than the last world record. Wow. It's gotta have some new strats in it then. Well, let's try it on Genny and see how badly it goes. Oh, Genny's dead in this file. Let me load a Genny save and see how badly it goes. Yeah, no, just starting the block facing backwards is definitely not enough. So the timing is stricter than you might think. Okay, yeah, wow, that's... Yeah, no, this is gonna be really tough. The S and W on those block 180 slightly faster. Slightly later, I think. Not like faster between the S and W, but like... The W has to be like right at the end as it's like happening. You have to like almost not turn around in time. I wonder if I could practice this against, like, the literal practice enemy. They look perfect in practice, just executing it is toxic, yeah. Yeah, he might just not block, though. So... Nah, that wasn't it. Is that it? No. If it makes the deflect noise, it's not it, I think. I don't think he's the best one to practice on. Because I think if you break his posture, regardless of, like, how it makes the sound. I think I kind of just have to send it on Genny till I figure it out. Infinite posture health on trainer is godsend for this. Yeah, I can open up the cheat engine and do that. Yeah, that's probably going to be a whole lot more efficient. No, not the Elden Ring one. Oh, where am I? Downloads? I don't know where I put my cheat tables. Program files? No, it was like documents. I think I did in like my documents or something. I had my cheat tables. Hold on. My cheat engine used to lead me directly to the directory with all my cheat tables, and now it does not. So now I have to find it again. Documents, my cheat tables. There we go. I found it. God mode. Damage multiplier. Change this value to 0.01. Use this value to 0.01. Okay, in theory that should work. Everything search tool is useful for finding specific files. I guess I didn't know what it was called. I'm not convinced this is more efficient. It will be once we... Because now I can practice for much longer. In theory. Yep. Getting some of the regular 180s. I don't think I've gotten a single blocked 180 yet, though. Yeah, block 180s, I feel like, are really hard. They're like so late. Oh man. Wait. Almost. Okay, almost though. Got a few. Okay. Okay, wait. How much time does the 180 strat save? I think it's like 2 seconds. If you do it perfectly. Honestly, the real reason to know it isn't necessarily for Genny. I think it saves more on Ishin. Honestly, almost the hardest part for me right now is just getting the block hit input, just like not inputting them at the same time. Apparently, thrust attacks do not care about my damage multiplier. It feels like it makes so much more sense to do it just a tiny bit earlier. Like if it was just a little bit earlier, my muscle memory would be like so good on it. But instead it feels like I have to just kind of sit here and wait a bit. And that's hard when your muscle memory, like, is just misaligned, so you're, like, manually, like, waiting. That's tough. Woof. Okay. Oh my gosh. Because like a regular dead angle, I can a regular 180 dead angle I can do. The block ones are and then trying to do a block into a 180 when they just like have different timing is like oh man, why am I not losing health? Because I'm using a cheat engine to practice. And you have to time it super well, otherwise you get pushed back instead of him getting pushed back. So like you can't even like how did people do this? Block 180 always feels substantially easier after getting an initial flesh hit. Hmm. Okay, well, I swapped the way that I'm doing it, and it's kind of working for me now. I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 4 buttons I need to press. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't do it too slow or too fast, but it's working. It's hard. Oh. 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 Oh, my brain hurts. You've noticed you only want wolf facing backwards for like 1 to 2 frames. 2 might be pushing it. Yeah, but like I can't. I don't know that I can like do that consistently, but yeah. You don't want him facing backwards for too long, otherwise you're not like moving forward with the enemy. I do the same thing wrong with my regular dead angles. I hold back, so he starts like facing like all the way back. But like it's so hard not to. Oh. Oh. How do people do this? Whew. Practically as consistent, near frame perfect inputs. Yep. And specifically, frame perfect inputs that are like very close together and like you can't like hold them. Honestly, good practice for what I should be doing with that anyway. I think I might say screw Genny, but I might practice this for Emma. Because on Emma, I actually need to practice this timing. And that'll actually be very, very, very helpful on Emma. Okay, so that was correct. Hey, wait. Why did her posture go up? I changed my damage number, but not my posture number. Whoops. Posture damage multiplier. Here we go. Okay, now we can do it. I need to be going forward most of the time. Is there a way to make her Stand still, only blocking? Probably not. Hold on. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, whatever. Gonna ask her? Hey, Emma, would you mind not attacking? I think that might be a no. Blah, 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 blah. This is my totally wrong way to do it, where I slowly lose ground on her. But I can at least get it sometimes. I can never ever do it in the correct way, where you're supposed to like be facing her to like the very last instant and then both turn around and turn back. Like, I don't understand how you would do that. I guess you have to do it with two separate fingers. You have to like If I had, which I think is not allowed, if I had a keyboard where pressing S would automatically undo me pressing W so it could instantly turn around, I think it'd be easy enough to do. But the fact that I have to be pressing only S for 1 or 2 frames and then only W, like, even if I like press them both together so that they're 1 frame apart, like, I'll be holding both of them then. Oh, how would you possibly do this? Like, it has to be possible because people do it, but I have never done this. I do not understand how this is possible. This might be too new age for me. I might be too unk. I might be physically unable to do this. Like, I don't get it. Accepting the unk allegations, yep. Wait. Wait. Home does have a pinned message in Speedrun Discord explaining the frame data in this loop. I know if it'll help. I know the frame data. I have read that. It's... How do I get my fingers... to press S for 1 or 2 frames? And then W. 1 or 2 frames after I've pressed S, while I must also not still be holding S. It's just really hard. And with perfect timing as well, I should mention. Not only the... Not only... just really fast inputs, but also timed to basically be frame perfect. Over and over. Learners using controller makes a difference now? Yeah, it kind of makes it harder. They have to like flick it back and forth at the right timing. They have to literally flick it down and then like a 30th of a second later have it flipped up. Still at the perfect timing. I mean, I guess there's no worry about it, like, overlapping, because the stick is either down or it's up, but... If I'm doing it my bad way like this, I can actually do it kind of consistently. But I'm turning around for way too long. It works if she's up against a corner, though. I don't know if there's any good Elden Ring glitchless guides. I do not know of any. And here's the problem, is she's slowly, in theory at least, getting away from me. See, like that, so she eventually can just counter hit me because she's far enough away that my attack misses. Ugh. No, you use different fingers to do S and D, or W and S, if you're gonna do the fast 180. Yeah, trying to like move your finger from S to W seems foolish. It's what I'm doing for my slow version, like this. I'm moving it because all I have to time is the W press, but that's also kind of why it's bad. Well, unless... it was kind of working there, despite it really shouldn't. There. See, eventually she does get away. Scrapping on the castle tower, yep. I don't know, maybe I just keep this technique and call it good enough. Because I cannot figure out the other way. I mean, I guess I don't really know, like, flicking a control stick, being only down for 1 or 2 frames before going immediately to up on the next frame, like, I feel like that sounds really hard. Like, that sounds, to me, way, like, really, really tight of a window to do that. But then again, it also sounds really tight to do it on the keyboard, so... It just kind of sounds really ridiculously hard, no matter how you do it. You're back for a bit. Okay. Any advice on how to do either the block 180 dead angles or honestly even just regular dead angles but like without losing ground? Because the only way I can do it is by like holding back for a bit, which then loses me ground eventually on Emma where I'm eventually too far away and I miss and then I die. And then the block 180s, I don't think I understand really at all. Ah. The hit that she blocks to your left one, and the one she doesn't block forward, you won't lose ground. How do I do that? Is it like aiming where I'm hitting at her? Does she actually block based on where I'm hitting? Do I just do this? She's like getting closer to me. Oh, except for that one. She did a weird block and then she got distance from me. So it just faced to that side of her and then it just works? Like this, let me see. This is confusing. Hey. I hate that it like scrolls you down. Yeah. Huh. It was just that easy this whole time? Huh. Well, okay, that's one of my problems solved. That works for you. Oh, neat. Was she not getting damaged or staggered? Cause I used Cheat Engine to like turn that off. Really avoid being distance was hitting lock on and the forward input, but it feels bad, yeah. Okay, interesting. Did you know that, Passy, that you can just hit her from this side and then she just won't? Because I did not know that. Ah. Okay. Awkward is do it fully by feeling, so I have little to say. It's like you press block and do a 180 after. Yeah. Well, it's not gonna work if I have Mortal Draw equipped, but... You're on controller, right? So you couldn't, like, help me with, like, button presses? That's like 0 damage. Yep, for practice. And then one keyboard and mouse from controller running. Okay. For what I've found on keyboard and mouse is to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, where it's block, hit, back, forward, all evenly spaced, and it seems to work for me. What's the next game I'm planning to stream after Sekiro? Don't know. Just started Sekiro. Don't have a plan for after. If I did, it could change by the time I'm finished having my fun with Sekiro. Yep, I am practicing. So we are We got a practice tool. So that I can practice. More or less like what you do. Okay. It doesn't... I don't love it, but it is kind of working for me. Da-da-da-da. I need to be fast. Da-da-da-da. 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 And then eventually I have to get where I can also aim it. Uncomfortable at first, but then it clicks and it's reliable. It's at least worked like that for you. Yeah. It's kind of maybe getting there. He's beginning to believe. Chaining them together though. Block into regular 180. I do not know about for the Genny strat. Do you only use block 180s on Genny? You do, right? I mean, in a Shura run, at least. For this run, yeah. Apparently for the, restricted, or maybe unrestricted. This wouldn't be faster than the regular 180s on Emma, right? Getting every hit unblocked instead of half. Because we kill her by posture, so it doesn't matter. They do the same for Ishin. Mm-hmm. Figure out Worms Ishin Phase 1 really gives a really good idea of what a proper block 180 chain looks like. Yeah, let me just embarrass myself when I'm still learning the basics and see how a master can do it so much better. What else it could be cool to check out. Let me up. Just want to pause. Let me up. I just can't pause if I'm on the ground. Sure. Let's look at leaderboards. Worm Dog in 1815. You let the full credits play out? The frick was that? Did he just crouch? No! Oh my! Oh! Crouch was to regain distance. Yeah. What the hell?
Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. That's it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sekiro.
Sheesh. The door cheese. What was his best possible time at the start of this run? 1802. You're telling me he's 13 seconds off his sum of bests? That's stupid. Tortured himself for a week learning those 180s. Yeah, I bet. Man, that's I believe it. I need Wormdog in here to teach me. He must have figured something out. He'll come in here and he'll be like, no. So actually what you need to do is you need to put your fingers like this so that you do this, so that, and then I'll be like, oh my god, it all works now. Oh, it's so easy now. I mean, it's not going to be that easy, but like, damn, yeah, that's smooth. That's smooth. Let's do that too. I just might. Don't tempt me. Almost. All the 180 stuff is easier on controllers, so got a bit of an advantage there. I don't know. Worm Dog is doing it on keyboard and mouse. I think that might be some propaganda by the big controller. I think we might just be getting propagandized. Unless Worm Dog comes out and says, oh yeah, it was way easier on controller, I just decided to learn it on mouse and keyboard. I'll be skeptical. Most annoying tech I had the displeasure of learning in this game? Yeah. Stop avoiding me. Which mod is this for practicing enemies? This is Cheat Engine. You can find the cheat table on speedrun.com on the resources page. Yeah, I think this is beyond me now. I do want to learn the Ishin phase 2 though. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a great way to practice that. To, like, get a death blow on him over and over. Unless I downloaded a mod that gives bosses a ton of death blow markers, which does exist, but then I'd have to get through Emma first. I use that to practice Jimmy Skip, the give bosses a bunch of death blow markers mod. Because you had to death blow him on every attempt. But a hotkey damage to one-shot Emma and phase 1 Ishin to practice phase 2. Yeah, that still takes a little while, but that's probably what I gotta do. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see if I can get that set up real quick. Okay, so set a hotkey. Oh, I already have hotkeys. Okay. That was at least 3 DS4 controllers to drift? Dang. Okay, so it's 180, 180, 3, 4, 5, jump, deflect, deflect. Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, that was not it. Well. Try again. Also forgot to set my damage to not infinite again. Shoot. Also look way easier when you do infinite damage. What? Really? I thought they'd be harder. And also, I can't die. Oops. Just trying to set my damage back, miss the death blow. That's not it. How do you stay close enough to him to do a turnaround at the start? He's like far from you. Do you just swing away from him just to make sure he doesn't get interrupted? I don't think I get it. Hold on. Let me watch. Let me watch again. I don't think I get it yet. Let me watch. Z4. Was this one Z4? I think this one was Z4. Unless you get the Mikiri Deathblow, you have time to get close and start the 180s. Oh, walk up first. I see. I do like that. I need to start doing that as well. That's so cool. Oh, but got the oh, but if you do get the Mikiri Deathblow, you dash away 1, 2, 3, 4. And then was that grounded? Take the Deathblow or the... Yeah, grounded hit them, then just do a jumping. Oh, neato. Okay, anyway, oh, but got the, since they got the deflect death blow here, they're closer, so you can start it closer. Okay. I think I get it. Z does the lock-on shenanigans on Emma? The lock-on shenanigans. Wait, the what now? I didn't notice. Hold on, let me see. The lock-on shenanigans. Oh yeah, the locking on when you're attacking. That's just to not lose as much ground? Or why do you do that? Huh, anyway. Just showing sure Glitchless was not on your 2026 bingo card. Well, it should have been. Worm Dog, teach me! Help! Oh, wait. I'm just practicing. You're not the one I'm practicing. Very rarely you'll get outdistance with it. Huh. This will be full run say, or is it that for next stream? The full runs, if I've learned enough stuff that I think it'll actually make any difference to the runs. What I've learned so far has been very, very minor, I feel like, so... Well, there we go. So that should work. So you walk up. You have to hit 2 turnarounds, though, otherwise you won't do it. Man. Hitting 2 turnarounds is hard. I run keyboard and mouse for sure. No! He's fallen to big controllers propaganda. He's fallen for it. He's been gaslit by big controller. And more control IMO with keyboard and mouse. See, I knew we'd bring it back with some pro keyboard and mouse stuff. I'm gonna use the controller I have nearby. The GameCube controller. I'm not used to doing 2 in a row. I'm used to doing 1-1 for Emma. So I'm gonna have to practice doing 2 in a row. Standing neutral 180s are very messed up. You can crouch 180 instead. I find those a bit easier. How do you crouch 180? I haven't done a crouch 180. The door, pin him to the door. Is Emma called Emma in the Japanese text over? I don't know. I assume she'd still be Emma with a long M. That is a thing that you can have in Japanese. Crouch attack 180. Oh, thanks. Thank you. So why is it easier than standing 180? Don't you have to like time it either way? Isn't it still the same, you know, 2-frame window? I feel like timing is easier with crouching. Would you do like crouch crouch? I know why. It's because the time at which you can turn your move on a standing R1 is very, very small. So you have to get both the turnaround and the forward in that time. Whereas with a crouch, it's very long. So you can start the turnaround super early and all you have to time is the turn back. Not crouch crouch. Standing crouch or crouch standing? Which one is your preference? Crouch standing. Honestly, I could see that. Chain it into another crouch standing. And chain it into another crouch standing 180. I mean, it looks like I'm close. It looks like it might work. Yo, what up, Ben? Can you? Well, apparently I was really slow on that. But I did at least get the 180s. It's supposed to be 5 then jump, right? Or is it 5 then standing? It's still going on. In grand finals and lower bracket, quarterfinal is today. Oh. Are you prepping for some event? Nope. Just trying to actually learn a category that I've never really taken the time to learn. I actually have lives, so scheduling has been hard. That's not possible. Nobody has a life. Shoot. Ah, didn't get the crouch. Yeah, that doesn't help. Not quite help. Kyle TG, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Trying to learn this very specific strat here for speedrunning. Sekiro. Shura Glitchless Asian is... I can't get it. I have to do 2 turnaround 180s, and I'm so bad at them from a standstill. I've learned how to do them for Emma, where she blocks and then you do it, but... It's tough. It's tough. Kyle Raid. Gotta skip through the first phase in the second phase. So you have to beat this game to Demon of Hatred, then stopped. Ah, well, this is technically an alternate ending that I'm kind of spoiling you on, I guess, but... I'm surprised you would have stopped after Demon of Hatred. You were literally at the very end. Aw, didn't... I need to be just a tiny bit faster than that, but I had it. I got all the attacks in time. I just didn't get the jump. Skip it a phase. Just got sidetracked. There's some new tech. Not super new as far as I know, but new to me. Yes, there is new tech to me. New that I have not learned and am bad at. That I'm trying to learn. It's after the death blow. Turn around. It's 180 dead angle, 180 dead angle, hit, hit, hit. Jump, deflect, deflect, landing, mortal draw, hit, jump, mortal draw, and he should be dead. Noted. Mm-hmm. Sounds super simple. Yeah, very super simple. And I've got to do it probably 1,000 times till I can just do it by muscle memory entirely. Am I sure it's 5? I feel like it might be 4 and then jump. Because that seems to not be enough time. It's 5? Then why am I like so late? I understand if I'm a little late because I'm being hesitant and I'm like not... Why am I so late? Is he starting it 1 hit early because I'm not chaining the 2 turnarounds fast enough? It's possible you can't get to 5 depending on your timing. Okay. Do you want to look at my timing and tell me what I'm doing horribly wrong? Can be a hesitation thing. You know what they say about hesitation. It's the feet, yeah. See, Wormdog knows. So wait, it's if he blocks you... Well, I didn't have Yash going, so it wasn't gonna work, but it's that. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, all right, I see. Ask me to look and gets it first try. Insane gaming. Yep. But I'll mess it up this time so you can tell me what I'm doing wrong. We did get the, like, unlucky hit. So you need to always just buffer an R1, then just buffer a jump after. And this time I'll actually use a Yash Sugar so that we will have the damage if I get it. What? Why didn't it work? Isn't it supposed to be just R1 and then as long as he doesn't block, you can just do a jumping mortal draw and you win? Funny elevation. No, it was an elevation? What do you mean? What happened? No. On my first successful attempt, funny elevation? Oh, no. He was on a pile of snow, so he hit me with the jab when normally I would go over him. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. I would love for my run to die like that. I would love for my PB or world record run to die like that. That sounds awesome, actually. This sounds great to me. Outplayed by snow. Falling for the Ramon scam. No. Don't scam me like this. What? Why didn't he? Okay, what's up that time? Why he no do the thingy? Is it RNG? Am I slope memed? What the fuck? That's crazy. All right, okay, so I'm getting memed in a way that the people that know are like, that shouldn't happen. Cool, awesome. Ishin Kenobi with the high ground. If I were to guess, then that was too slow. Too slow on the initial crouch turnaround. The best knower don't even know. Yeah. When you've stumped the knowers. Yeah, initial. Okay. I'll try to go a little faster on that. I'm trying to make sure that the crouch actually happens, because you can't... I don't think you can buffer it super well out of the phase transition. Shoot. Oh, I didn't do the second turnaround. Well, I'm glad at least that I had you looking for that one, because otherwise I never would have known what happened. And you can buffer the crouch out of the phase transition a little bit. I tried it there, and it did buffer. Yeah, missed him, so... Whew. It's tough. Can't believe you guys have me doing 180 crouch dead angles, block 180 dead angles, into 180 dead angles, crouch into 180 dead... Maybe there was a point in Sekiro speedrunning where we all should have just said, stop. 180 is the worst tech in existence. Exactly. We should, you know what we should do? We should have a fun % category where they're banned. Hey there. What up, Alien Achilles? We say, nope, no more of this. They're ban them. I'll make my own category. With fun. This one past you, I agreed on not doing Ishin 180s until necessary. Yep. And then somebody always has to come along and break the peace. Honestly, almost a cool backup. Well, I whipped them out because they were cooking. They became necessary. That was Passy. Passy, you can't do this to us. We could have had a utopia. The world if Passy didn't use 180 dead angles, and it's, you know, the utopia picture. I love 180s. You get out of here, home. You don't. Okay, do I have to just pray that there's no fire under me with this strat? Is that... Is the strat to just pray that I don't land in fire? No? Oh, because the second... They're consistent places to get... Okay, but it's... But it is get him to a spot without fire. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's still just there's fire and you better... Oh, this is... Maybe I don't want to run Shura Glitchless anymore. You can move around while you hit too. Yeah, a little. But like... It's still gonna suck. Do the ground, do a back right dash, jump neutral, and dodge the fire even if it's under you. Or I can do that, what I just did there. Well, that would have killed at least. I mean, I think that was after I was dead, but... Maybe it wasn't. I don't know if I died there. Ah! The fire was right under him! 0.1 HP Sekiro, damn. I mean, I think it was 0. I just have God mode on, so I can't die. For practice.
Shura.
Yeah, I hate any of these strats that's just pray that the fire isn't on you. It's not, I know it's not pray that the fire's not on you, it's move him to the perfect position with careful forethought and planning ahead 17 moves in advance before the phase transition. But like, realistically, it's just like, oh god, I'm in a spot with fire. Try to move where it doesn't hit me. Oh god, I'm hit. I'm dead. I hate these strats. I've had to do some of these for no air swim, and oh man. Have I tried playing Uma Musume? No. Also be in different spots with an actual phase 1 Ishin kill. Yup. So it's gonna suck. And I have to know where all the fire is, because, like, the fire on the ground is a good indicator of where it's going to be, but not a perfect indicator. It's like, technically, the hitboxes are, like... can be, like, slightly different than what you see. Forgot to turn around. But almost. Anyway. Sekiro devs are scared of making Sekiro 2 because of Mitra's unique playstyle like Mozart. Usually end phase 2 on the door, the one that is closest to you on the right when you spawn in, which is a good spot. Yeah, that's good if you usually do, but then things are gonna go weird. Start phase 2, Dej.
Shura.
I mean, that was effectively it. That was effectively it. I got lucky that I was in a spot with no fire though, so I didn't have to like do anything. Make sure you're doing forward lock-on jumps for one mind. Okay. Okay. Did not know that. Will do. I'll lock on the final 3 hits. Thank you, thank you. After the 2 turnarounds. Deflect needs to be forward locked on jump, otherwise you go too high and only get one deflect. Gotcha. Is this for any percent? Glitchless. This is for any percent glitchless. Shura glitchless, as we say. The execution was correct. The positioning in the fire was very wrong. Maybe if I just fight him as I normally would and practice the full Ishin. Honestly, I could practice the full Emma and Ishin, and that would honestly be a great use of my time, because I still need to get better at Emma, I still need to get better at Ishin's Phase 1, and now I know enough about Ishin's Phase 2 that I can practice it. I think it was good to skip to it over and over, because you need to have some repetition on the new thing you're learning, but now that I've mostly got that new thing that I'm learning, I think working it into the full fight would be good. Gotta go to work, have fun learning this cringe. Well, I also gotta go to bed, because it's 5 a.m. So, I was giving my, wow, we did such a good job today speech, you know, to wrap up the stream and go to bed, because it's bedtime. Wicked. Yep.
He's like, he hasn't.
Okay. Random Twitch front page. Alright. Let's raid. Let's raid Bubsia. Who's doing blindfolded Super Mario 64. 120 star. Well, what else does it say? SSL. And 50 star for world record. Oh, he's doing specifically... I think right now he's doing 50 star. Yeah, he's doing 50 star blindfolded for world record. Ooh, fun. Guess you can watch the whole thing. Yo. Thanks, Oram Homem. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will be back tomorrow for some more runs. We'll see if I understood what we've learned so far. Some more practice, Emma Ishin, some more learning. I forget what else. Ogre, Gyobu, and some better times. Sub 30 tomorrow, probably. And then afterwards, maybe a little sub 29 eventually. But anyway, have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.